You know what?
What? Oh no. What happened?
You're wrong. I believe everything everybody's ever told me. Did you know that the universe is actually only 20 years old?
Did you know that the human head weighs about 10 pounds?
Not mine.
You're right. Yours weighs freaking. Do I want to go low because I'm gonna say that he's stupid, or I want to go high and say that it's full of garbage? Um.
It doesn't matter how small my brain is. It's so wrinkly, man.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's what
My
I
brain's like
tell.
a
That's what I say
black
about my
hole.
testicles.
They're wrinkly?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. On the inside, it's probably somewhat smooth.
I would think so. Yeah, it was like.
I'll have to ask my urologist if he's still alive. Honestly, that was like 16 years ago.
I'll have to. Don't ask urologist. Ask myologist. Wait, don't ask myologist. That's myologist.
Oh,
Anyways.
man. You're not gonna believe this though, okay?
Okay.
Imagine my surprise when I show up to a Halloween party this weekend. I got body paint done all over my body. It took 6 hours. I was going as Mystique, made
Yes.
famous by Rebecca Romaine Stamos in the
Oh, I
X-Men
remember.
movies.
Don't worry, I remember.
I spent 6 hours getting my Mystique body paint up, and then I showed up at Tracy Ellis Ross's 50th birthday party, and it turns out it wasn't a costume party. I'm just out there as Mystique, just hanging out, and then it's just a bunch of people, more of like a grown-ups drinking wine sort of vibe.
Who's Tracy Ellis Ross?
So this is a joke because this is what happened to Kim Kardashian this weekend.
Oh, she okay. I was gonna say, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't believe you, but Tracy Ellis. So Tracy had the party,
Right, yeah.
and did Kim Kardashian, did she have like the little paint on like the scale stuff too?
I think it was actually she painted her face and then her body was in like a blue latex bodysuit.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
I know.
You
Just like
know.
that time I showed up to a Halloween party thinking it was a grown-ups drinking wine sort of vibe, but actually it was more of a Babadook sort of thing. Listen.
Don't say words I don't understand.
Are
And
you
the whole, it's showing up as Mystique is almost as embarrassing as losing billions of dollars in future revenue. Am I right?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's Kanye West, man.
Ah, they're not married anymore.
I
That's
know, but like their whole whatever, they're both falling apart, man. They should get back together.
I
I think
don't
that's
know if
the.
I would describe wearing inappropriate costume to a Halloween party on the same level as what Kanye
I
West
said
is.
almost as embarrassing.
I met Kate. She reads like Korean news mostly, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes she'll be like, "Hey, did you hear about this thing that happened in Seoul?" And I'm like, "No." I mean, obviously this weekend I did, but on the weekend she was like, "I haven't been following the news. What's going on with Kanye West?" And I was like, "You're not even ready for this one." Trying to explain to her what the hell DEFCON 3 means and how he's been deplatformed from even his own shoes. Like it
Yeah,
was a
Adidas
saga
and
for
stuff.
her.
Yeah. That's wild. It's like, you know what? Just shut up.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is a very unnecessary situation he's put himself in. Um, you know, how do we play this?
I don't see you as being live right now or online.
I mean, I'm
Never mind.
online.
I see you. That was old data.
Shift plus F3. Did they change that?
Oh, dude, how long has it been since you played Fall Guys? Has it been since Sips couldn't figure out how
Since whenever,
the pinball paddles worked?
yeah, since
Oh my
whenever
god,
we last played. Yeah.
that's a long time
Oh,
ago.
frick. Shift F3 again. What the
Shift
heck?
F3. Okay, so I run Psycho Casino on this. Will we qualify? Yes,
Okay.
no, and then
We qualify.
I'm out of the damn game.
Okay, I'll do the same. Easy.
Okay, and then show selector. We played duos show. Oh, dude, you're not ready for some of the new games then. Oh my god. The game where two people have to cooperate to copy a picture by jumping on buttons.
Hmm.
Oh man. You're not ready for
Wait, is it
this.
like new? It's like new gameplay mechanics, or is it just
Well,
like
no, it's mostly just jumping.
okay, I can
You know,
jump?
jumping the occasional grabbing, I suppose as well.
Yeah.
And I haven't played this in a while. I forgot how to grab. I forgot how to jump. Also, yeah, we haven't had daylight savings yet. Hello, European viewers. Hello, Oceanic viewers. It's Chibli week. This
Oh,
is the week where Chibli can actually watch Pacific streams for like an extra hour.
it's like Shark Week, but Ghibli.
It is Shark Week.
Shark Week.
He has IBS.
Are you excited for Halloween tonight?
Well, so I've been wearing that Woody from Toy Story costume for like 3 days straight, and I'm wearing it again tonight. But it's actually like it's kind of comfortable. Because at first I just got into the costume and it's like one like nanometer thick I don't know, like vinyl or something like that, and then I went downstairs and Kate was like, no, absolutely not. This costume is obscene. you could like see everything. And then I put on like a t-shirt and shorts, and then it's just kind of like wearing a t-shirt and shorts with like some pajamas on over top. It's actually kind of nice, quite frankly. So I'm kind of into it. But you know what's driving me crazy is that my wife's the one who's into... Oh, I'm in trouble, man. My wife's the one who's into Halloween, right? So she got all these Halloween costumes, and then it's raining, so I wear my Halloween costume all the time. Yesterday, she's like, oh, the weather's too bad for me to put on my Halloween costume. She went as a Hatsune Miku fan. She just was wearing like a jacket with Hatsune Miku on it. I was dressed up in full cowboy regalia.
That's not fair.
I know. We both gotta pay the same toll for Halloween.
Yeah, man. If you're comfortable in your Halloween attire, you're not going far enough.
She was like, she's like, the weather's too bad for me to wear my real costume, so she just put on a coat.
One year I went as Dracula, but my cape was too long, so I kept like stepping on it.
Hate that.
But I kept wearing it. You know, you gotta.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Dude, I don't like... Hey, have you ever worn like a wig for Halloween?
That's a good question. I don't actually think so.
I don't know if it's like a
They're itchy.
yeah, I don't know if it's just like a shit wig thing. Like if you buy a wig at like the dollar store, it's it itches like hell and gives you like a skin rash.
Yeah.
I don't know how people like wear wigs like in real life.
Well, the good quality ones probably have like better liners, you know.
I hope so, but even like if it's made of human hair, I feel like I would still get like irritated. But at least it's not. It's made of like the dollar store ones are made of like Pink Panther house insulation and stuff, like asbestos, like pure asbestos.
Dude, if I send you, because I still have to mail it to the
Okay.
wigs for kids, but if I just send you my hair, will you wear it?
No, absolutely good, because it'll itch.
Well, we'll give you a good liner, like
Also,
a
I don't
velvet,
need the
velvet liner.
I think that's beside the point. I don't think it's meant to be donated to bald people to wear. I think it's for, you know, children,
Yeah, well, yeah.
people in
I mean,
need. I was never, although it was close, I was never a bald child.
What do you mean close?
Well, I shaved it all off when I was 19. So, you know, legally I was like a year.
Legally,
Ah,
yeah.
stop grabbing me! Sorry, that was 2 times in a row I tried to make the jump and was grabbed by 2 separate bad actors. Sorry, I brought it back. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it uncomfortable. Sorry.
It's okay.
We qualified. No problem.
Qualified. Yeah.
All right.
The less I think about the game, the better I do.
Dude, I hear you on that one. Did you like the first thing I saw? It was like 6:37 a.m. Sunday morning or Saturday, I can't remember now. Peary and Flax tweeted, "What a lad!" I look at the photo. I was like, "That's me and Malf."
That's us, dude. I immediately thought the same thing.
As soon as I saw the photo, I was like, "What the hell is going on here? This is crazy."
I like that. I like that. We should go as them for next Halloween.
Dude, I was thinking about using that as like my going live tweet image today, but then I was like, oh, it's not me. It's kind of weird to just take somebody else's photo.
That would have been good though. You know, it's like cross promotion.
If I could clear it with
inside
period
joke.
first, but
Yeah.
it was so good though. I was like, man, it's genuinely us.
When are you gonna start watching Sopranos?
I don't know, dude. This weekend, well, this whole week, I guess, I worked my way through the Guillermo del Toro Cabinet of Curiosities. Recommended. The rare Netflix recommendation for me. I don't know if you're into... It's not really horror so much as like...
Pan's Labyrinth, baby.
Exactly. He loves his monsters. Every episode starts with Guillermo del Toro saying some like insane shit and then opening up 17 drawers on a curio cabinet and pulling out like a little branch, and then he's like, this one is called The Branch of Calastigro, directed by Michael Bay. And then it starts and it's I would definitely, if you got nothing to watch, especially, I would you know what, even if you got something to watch, I would recommend it.
I'll check it out. It's on Netflix, right?
It's on Netflix. It's an anthology series, which means if you don't like an episode, wait 10 minutes.
Okay.
Star-studded cast featuring actors such as the guy from No Brother, Where Art Thou, who's not George Clooney.
Oh, the guy he's in the Adam Sandler flicks?
No, that's
the
he's
third
also
guy.
not John Turturro.
Okay, the
His
third
name
guy.
is Tim Blake Nelson. Yeah. Starring George McFly. Oh, right. They can't go in that way.
Oh, George McFly. Crispin Glover?
Crispin, exactly correct. Crispin Glover. Starring, oh my god, you're insane with it.
I've never done this one. I told you, the less I think, the better I do.
We made it. Yeah, Martin Starr from Freaks and Geeks, who also plays Spider-Man's science teacher. Well, okay.
Dude, oh yeah, and he's, he's also the debate teacher in Community. I know who you're
that
talking about.
sounds right, yeah.
I love him. He's also in, what's the Knocked Up.
He is in Knocked Up.
They keep making fun of him.
He plays the guy who grows a beard in Knocked Up.
Yeah.
Eric Andre's in it. That's very true. Also, from in one of the episodes from Knocked Up, is the girl who says, she gets really high and says like, "What if we swap boyfriends?"
Yeah, just kidding. I like her, man. We need more of her.
Ron Weasley, that's true. Ron Weasley's in it. There's lots of... an ex-Sesame Street actor is in it in the same episode. I don't expect you to be
I
as
don't know why
interested in
ex-Sesame Street sounds so like you're an ex-convict.
He was not fired, as far as I know. I think they just, on Sesame Street, you kind of have like a lifespan as one of the human actors.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who else is stars? I wasn't kidding. Star-studded cast, man. Salieri from Amadeus, a.k.a. F. Murray Abraham.
Oh, that's like the Frick, Mary, Kill, F. Mary.
No, that's just his name. He's just a man. He's just a guy.
Oh, they got my tail.
I don't know how this works in duos.
I don't either. I also just grabbed somebody with a tail, but I didn't take it.
Hate to see that. Dude, there's gamers left.
I know.
Like, I'm getting juked like crazy. I'm used to tail tag lobbies where people just stand still for...
I got one.
10 minutes. So I think if you manage to get up...
Yeah.
You can just stand on the hexes.
That's what I was trying, but the elevator just left. Oh, no.
Saying the lights are on, but nobody's home?
Nobody's home. Hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
Zero cycle. Zero cycle.
Let's go watch it.
Oh, no! Get him off of here!
Oh, no, I jumped off!
Somebody's gonna try to come up here. We're all grabbing each other. We're grabbing each other for no reason.
It's coming at me. It's coming at me.
He's too good. I can't catch this guy. You gotta pivot. No!
I guess you...
I'm insane! I'm insane!
Let's go.
Oh, did you have one?
Yeah, man.
Go!
Easy game.
Oh, I did a desperation jump simultaneous dive grab. Got it at like 0.0000001.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Are we in the final yet?
It should be hexaterrestrial. What the hell?
Floor pieces fall away temporarily when you stand on them. Keep moving, survive. Well, that's the same.
But they come back. I think the tiles come back. But the arena starts to shrink. But the tiles, they don't leave forever. They come back after like a few seconds. Is this thing on?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm looking. Oh, jeez. This is so scary. I'm so scared.
Man, I'm just jumping though.
Probably should be jumping.
Just jumping. It also, I didn't even mention, it also has an episode with Rick Grimes.
Rick Grimes.
And he's
play
Australian,
a sheriff, right?
I thought he was just American.
Well, that's they're really good. Like a lot of those Australian actors at doing like look at Hugh Jackman when he's like
true.
Wolverine. Although technically Wolverine's Canadian.
Very true. He sounds Canadian.
Yeah.
Listen, you fucking hoser, you can't fucking kill me, but you freaking is the G word okay?
What? The G word?
You know, like they made a movie about his Disney character.
His Disney character. What the frick? Are you talking about Goober? What's
Yes,
the G word?
an extremely goober movie.
Like, what's the next letter after G?
He has a son called Max.
Yeah. Maximum power. The walls are closing.
He says, yuck.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm still very confused, but
I'm confused.
I'm dead.
Your ass took a gun out of your pocket and fucking shot me in the head there.
I shot you?
Yeah, we both went for the same tile and then
Oh,
died.
I didn't notice it was you. I'm sorry. Okay, well, I guess I'll exit.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'll exit too.
Oh wait, when you say will we qualify, is that like for the final round?
Yeah. Well, no. Will we qualify from each round, and then on the finals.
Oh.
On the finals, will we qualify just means will we win.
Oh, okay. I get you. So I gotta do, okay, there you go. Psycho Casino.
Yeah, like a goofy movie, but hold the Y. That's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to insinuate.
Oh.
And then people are like, if it's a slur, it doesn't make it any better. If people are like, oh, can you just spell it for me instead? Like, that's going to save me from any kind of criticism. I say that because in high school, people would be like, hey, your G word. And then it was like, you know, not that insulting. But then I've read on r/Vancouver that was like, you know, if you call someone that on the street in Vancouver, get ready to get like stabbed in the chest.
Yeah, I don't know that was a slur, maybe, but
Apparently
like,
it's not. Apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, Disney has a character named Goofy too. That's pretty close. I feel like if it were actually bad.
I don't know. Here's the thing. I feel like if someone said, hey, you a-hole, and like I heard that on the street, I would be like, everything's right in the city. If someone said, hey, you goof troop, I'm gonna get you, I'd be like, we gotta get off this block. Like, this is crazy.
That's like, I don't know. It's just too much to keep track of. It's like we call them fanny packs here, and then people in like the UK are like, don't say that.
It is so funny.
It's illegal for you to ask me that.
The UK is extremely silly though, just in general. I would like to congratulate on the UK. By the way, I think that it's Monday. It's around, I don't know, it's probably around dinner time around there. Longest serving prime minister in British history as of today. Congratulations to Rishi Sunak. A lot of people didn't think it could happen. He's made it, what, three or 4 days now? I'd like to this Iron Man streak, the likes of which rival Cal Ripken Jr.
And Phil Kessel.
And Phil Kessel himself.
I wanted to do it, but I got too lazy. I was gonna, at the end before he does the snap, he's like, "I am Iron Man," but I wanted to put Phil Kessel's face on that.
That dude, that could have gone big on hockey Twitter for sure.
Yeah, but then I was like, somebody's probably already done that. But maybe not. I don't know. Would have been good.
I do love all the photos of Phil Kessel with he's got sweat stains like through his shirt, and he looks like a middle-aged plumber, but he's holding a puck that's like, I've scored 700 goals in the NHL. It's
well, he just scored his 400.
Well, he's really good. Is the point?
He's good, yeah, and like a lot of people like if you were to like had like a lineup of hockey players, you
probably wouldn't pick.
You had to identify which one you think has played almost 1,000 games straight.
Most is really good.
Pick Phil Kessel.
Did you hear that the Leafs blew a 2-goal lead last night?
Yes.
First time. Welcome to the 2022 Vancouver Canucks experience.
Yeah, but you've won your last 2 games, right?
Yeah, we're unstoppable. But our next game is against the Devils, who just beat Columbus 7-1. So I'm a little.
Columbus has been disappointing, man.
I'm that the meme about dishwashers. Like the who work at a restaurant, not the like Maytag dishwasher, that says, "Are you ready to fucking die, brother?" And then the other guy just says, "Yes." That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at for Tuesday. The meme is this is stolen valor. I've never worked as a dishwasher, although we have a friend who did for a while. I feel like I can join in on the joke. It's like servers before their shift starts. Oh my god, tonight's gonna be so rough. I have 6 tables and nobody's covering me, and I have to do my own bussing. And then the bottom panels are just 2 dishwashers that say, "Are you ready to fucking die tonight, brother?" And then the other one says, "Yes."
I'm gonna have to look that up. I saw actually a really good washing machine.
Really good washing machine
meme someone posted. It was something to do with like one of the Toronto Maple Leafs trending or whatever, after they always do during a loss or a win or whatever. But it was like a washing machine, and there was like this cycle of like how dirty it was, and then the last one was like oof. It was
all right.
Yeah. I like that. I'd never seen it before.
That's no, but it's load size, right? Or no, it's
load size.
Oof size.
Oof
right?
Size.
Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
But then it's got like the old guy that does the lips. He's like,
he's not the old guy that does the lips. That's Vincente Del Bosque, one of the most renowned football managers of all time. That is not.
So his image is right next to the oof.
The old guy with the lips, dude.
You know what I mean.
Holy cow, that is good stuff. I can't believe it. The old guy with the lips.
Oh man, hockey's exciting because the Leafs, they're gonna have to fire someone.
Let's go. The Canucks are set to make a major announcement today. They
saw
said
that.
they're having a press conference for a major announcement.
Someone said like the rumor though was like they're just like changing the name of the arena or something.
That would be
like
sick though, dude. That's honestly like best case scenario. I'm sick of.
But is that a major announcement?
Well, it's major for me because like I don't have to call it Rogers Arena like every other place in Canada. It's probably gonna be something stupid. It's probably gonna be called like Scotiabank Place, but
yeah. Oh baby.
I'm a little embarrassed by my performance here.
Oh, same.
There we go. We're okay. Oh no.
Oh, let's go,
dude. They can't. There's no way. It's 2022. In 2021, it could have become like the Wealth Simple crypto arena. But now I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get the welcome to the Solana Coliseum or something like. It'll probably be named after a bank or like some kind of potash mining company or something like that.
Not even memeing. If I were like a billionaire, and I'd buy up like the Jets arena.
What is it now? It's called the Canada Life Center, right?
Yeah. It was Bell before, but yeah, now it's Canada Life.
I would just name it or something for a while. The MTS.
Bell MTS.
Or yeah, that's right.
I would just call it Michael Fox. I wouldn't even call it Michael Fox Arena. It would just be called Michael Fox.
Dude, that's what I was
So I'd
thinking.
be
Like, wouldn't it be great if, with all these horrible, like, computer-generated ads that they're running now, what if
Yeah.
somebody, what if CIBC just said this period is ad-free on the boards, sponsored by CIBC, and then the boards, like, the ads faded away?
Dude, like, fans would actually love that. Like, CIBC or whoever did it people would love that.
And then all they
they're
did
annoying.
was replace the white boards with, like, that burgundy CIBC logo.
Oh yeah, the
For
new one, right?
Yeah,
It's
for
like
the
diamond.
for the entire period.
Yeah. Yeah, people hate the moving ads, myself included. Because they're
Honestly,
glitchy.
in the Canucks home broadcast, they haven't been too bad. Like I haven't seen any crazy glitches. But I watched a little bit of the Wild Blackhawks game yesterday, and it like the boards were superimposed onto the ice. It was causing like the boards were in front of the players.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Honestly, is our team dumb?
I think so.
Where did the rest of them go?
I don't know. Some
I went
two
up to
of
hit
them
the
jumped
button.
ahead.
Now they got to come back. Look at this.
Yeah.
What
Okay, we got a little mo.
what are they doing?
Okay, we're actually catching up.
Yeah, we're killing it. Maybe they know something I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, we're creaming them.
Cream corn. Oh, what the heck? I just got bopped around. Oh no.
Give it a little push. Yeah.
Okay, we got momentum.
Oh, we got it. As long as we don't hit the blue beams at the end. Even if we do, I think we got it. Oh man.
Oh no. Oh no.
Nah, we're okay. We're okay. They're still stuck up here.
I'm gonna hold on to blue here.
Okay, we're at 97, 98.
It pushed
Let's
up. There we
go!
Let's go.
Dude, I'm not ready for daylight savings this year. Or the opposite.
Are we going forward or back?
This is when we go back, so we get an extra hour
Oh,
of
that's
sleep.
great.
No, it's not, Malf.
It's not?
Because, listen, my friends without kids be like... Here we go. My friends without kids be like, Pog! 1 extra hour of sleep, Pog! My friends with kids be like, how the hell am I going to convince my 2-year-old to fall asleep at what is effectively 7:30? I can't be... oh, actually, honey, actually it's 8:30. Actually, it's 8:30 right now. The clock's changed. Actually, it's not 7:30. I know that it's like the sun's still... I don't remember how it works. Either way, it's going to piss me off.
Teach your kid how to read time, how to read the clock. You know? And then,
Well, she
and then
knows how
they'll
to
understand
read a
when
clock,
they're...
kind of.
Yeah, then tell her that, show her the number that's her bedtime, and then no problem.
I would, if I had kids, I would simply...
What are we doing?
Oh, we gotta match this image.
Oh, well, I screwed up. Okay.
If I had kids, I would simply reason with them that this is your bedtime.
Yeah, sorry. Can we match it?
No.
What?
Mouth.
What?
You just draw the rest of the owl.
Owl? Where?
That's a scary thought. That's a scary thought that I was the one who finished the shape here. Okay.
Okay.
You got it. I believe in you. I'm stun locked. We can recover. You just gotta fill in that middle part there. And then if you could get the one that makes the brace in the middle. What? Oh no! He's done it, he's done it. Okay.
Okay.
Nobody's qualified yet, we're okay. I'll get the top corner.
Okay, I get the bottom corner, and then we go like...
You just gotta get the one above you. And then this one right... Oh, that's my bed.
Oops. Get off this guy.
You gotta just, oh, I gotta get this. Wait. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, two more. It's doable,
Okay.
it's doable. Oh, I made a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah,
You got one down there that still needs to be hit? The diagonal
this
connector?
guy.
Oh,
And then
no.
we got the ones in the middle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
That guy and that guy and that guy.
All right.
There we
one
go.
more.
One more.
It's so makeable.
Okay, so the middle. And then... Oh, he's killing it. He's killing it. I'll get this.
It must be that last one. Whoa!
So good. And that was with me not understanding what was going on in the first round.
Dude, I just watched our stream sniper. It must have been on a team with someone who's not doing super well. They just alt F4'd out of the game. Only 2 teams even qualified.
Wow.
2 of 4.
I mean, I like that one. That's like a new gameplay mechanic. That was neat. That was neat. Good job, Fall Guys devs.
I think it's possible if you're just not in comms with the other person, you just might as well punch your own ticket, honestly.
Yeah.
There's no shot. Okay, so this is only one other team. It's like 3 tiptoes where like you can't see what platforms fall through. Mm-hmm. And then you just got to climb like a little staircase at the end.
Okay.
So we just need to figure out the sequence for the first 3 tiptoes faster than the enemy team, basically.
Easy.
And you can step on the button to like shoot at the other team, but I don't think it's that relevant. Okay, why don't you go first? Just send it. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's going. Okay, do not go left. You're gonna go straight, and then you're gonna go straight, and then you're just gonna dive. So the first one's just straight.
It was the... Okay.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Oh. I think it's... And then it's this one here. Oh, no,
On the left or on the right?
It's not on the left. I know it's not on the right either, because
Okay.
I thought I saw it fall. Oh, the right
I'm gonna
was
try
shaking.
this one. Oh, okay.
And the very... is it the middle? It might be the middle. Nope. It's got to be the left. It's one of the 2 on the far left.
I did one of the ones on the far left, and it wasn't that, but... Oh, yeah, no, not far left.
But like next to it?
Oh, no, they're on the last
maybe...
one already.
I can't make that.
Okay, I'm here. Oh, don't go straight, though. It's, okay. Like, 3rd from the left. 2nd from the left, and then you take this path up. And then I'm gonna send it straight down. Oh, they're already at the finals. I got a free base. Oh, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it.
Ah, rip. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's
Cool.
tough.
I
it's
like
tough.
that one. That one's neat.
Will we qualify? No, we did not.
Did not.
I think we got a win in us today, though.
I believe it. You know what, chat? I'm doing...
For Halloween, all the kids are off school. Plus, those guys are in comms, no doubt. They finished the shapes in like less than 15 seconds.
Yeah. Little sweat forwards. They might have like an aimbot though.
They probably
it's like
do,
or like a
yeah.
wall hack.
I think
It
so.
detects. Yeah. Who gets off school for Halloween? Probably people that live in Delaware, I hear.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I was so pissed off. In 7th and 8th grade, I had a girl in my class. And from, you know when good movies start coming out, like maybe like the first week of May? Mm-hmm. From the first week of May until school got out, every Friday she had a half day because her dad would pick her up at lunch and they would go watch a new movie in the movie theater.
That's not fair.
It's not fair. It's very nice for them, for their father-daughter relationship. But what about the other 29 kids who are in class whose parents are at work and then can't?
Yeah, he should bring the whole class.
He should bring. Did you bring enough dads for the rest of the class? Exactly.
Oh man. Buy them all popcorn and everything. It'd be dad of the year for like every kid.
No doubt about it. Dude, I have these stories that live in my head like rent free until I close my eyes every night, and then it's like I'm paying rent on them. So it's like 7th or 8th grade birthday party for one of my friends. We went to the Napanee bowling lanes.
Oh yeah.
And I think he paid for like 2 games for each of the kids. So that's like an hour of bowling, right? It's a good time.
Yeah.
After they finish, you know, normally when your paid time is done, like the pin catcher comes down and like stays down and is like the screen turns red and is like, you're done. Like go see the you're done, bud. Go see the front desk to like buy more time or whatever. Anyway, it didn't do that this time. And I'm, you know, in the 8th grade. I was like, oh shit, free bowling. This is amazing. Guys, the bowling is free. Like, the machine's broke. It's even, like, keeping score for us and stuff like that, but it's not, like, it's not charging us. So we kept bowling for, like, another hour because his dad was just out. Like, he dropped us off at the bowling alley and then left. And then, I thought I was a damn genius. I thought this was, like, the best thing that's ever happened to me. And, we leave. Next day at school, the kid comes up to me and talks to me and says, hey, just so you know, those games that we bowled yesterday weren't free. They charged my dad when we left the bowling alley. It was like an extra like 80 or 90 bucks or something like that. I was like, oh man.
So you never got invited to like another
no, I never got invited to his birthday party again. I don't know if it had something to do with that, but I guess anything's possible.
Dude, I'm struggling on this one.
I just see your little circle is getting like further and further away. I'm scared.
Okay, I got to the top.
I think we're gonna...
We're good.
No, I don't think we are good, honestly. I don't think we are.
No, watch this.
Yeah, but there's nobody... well, I don't know. Maybe we're good, actually.
There are people behind me.
I think you can make it in the next 30 seconds, for sure. Next 20 seconds.
I know I can.
Just gonna need... I need this to be like... maybe like 9 points would really hit the spot. Nope. We definitely
watch this,
did
watch
not
this.
qualify.
Boom! I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I love to see the doubters get paid out on occasion.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of daters too.
Really? I had 8%.
Yeah, but I just went, will we win the whole thing?
Oh, okay.
I can't be bothered doing it after every round.
Dude, Dan's Casino, I don't know if you've seen any Dan streams recently.
Yeah, and it's insane. It's a full-time job.
His mods, like, I don't want to blow up my friend's spot here, but he's got to start paying his mods. Or like,
I was just going to say, yeah.
He's doing 18 holes in 18 minutes, and every hole is running a bet, will we get a birdie? It's psychotic.
That's too much betting.
It is too much.
As a bettor, I can't do that.
It's like sitting at a blackjack table in Las Vegas and also spinning slots on your phone at the same time. Like it's crazy.
Yeah. It's sensory overload.
You know what's crazy, by the way? Why, Mal, make it make sense. Why is everybody mad that Elon's gonna start charging people to keep their verification badge on Twitter? But on Twitch, you have to pay $5 to keep your subscriber badge, and nobody bats an eye.
Where am I? Oh, I'm watching.
You're watching, I think, yes.
I'm very sorry. I was like, why can't I move? Dude, I don't know, $20 to keep. I mean,
it's probably some of the best money you could ever spend. What's that, $240 a year?
I can expense it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? I mean, I don't try to expense things I can't, but I don't know. I think that's a valid, like, you know, business
Here's
expense.
the thing. I think, listen, I think that you should pay the $240 a year, but then once a year you should just tweet out a link to like a virus. And people...
Oh my god.
just to make up the lost revenue, you know? Just
so like the virus, like the money goes from it to me.
Yeah. You know, you just like steals like their, I don't know, like their Bitcoin wallet address or something like that.
Can I do that? Can I start
No,
doing
you definitely
Can I
can't,
actually
but-
like not even try to hide it? Can like chat give me information and then I can just like print it out and like walk up to like Bank of America or something, be like, hey, you want to know like here's information about some people, like.
What are you talking? What are you gonna do at the?
You know how, because like that's how like Google and stuff. They're like, oh, Gmail's free. It's like, yeah, they're selling your information. It's like you.
Oh,
are the
so
product
you're
kind of
gonna go to like.
Chad will give me their information, and then I'll just like knock on some office doors.
Yes, I have a dossier of 100,000 pieces of metadata. It's age, gender, and whether they think Coca-Cola is the soft drink that best represents the feeling of having a day off.
Yeah,
How much will you give me for it?
Here's all the chat polls that we ran.
That's not a bad idea in a humorous way.
Yeah.
I did.
And it would be fully transparent too, so it's like chat would know.
Right, and then you know they could get their like 1 penny each for the
royalties.
the data.
Yeah.
But not into perpetuity.
No, because I don't know what that means.
That's the forever ever.
That's forever.
Yeah. I never do surveys on Twitter. That because like honestly because fuck you. Not you, but like because
Yeah, I know,
they give you a survey that's like, which one of these sneaker brands have you ever heard of? And I'm like, why don't you figure it out? I'm not gonna make it too easy for you. That's your job. You're literally for free. You think I'm gonna like click on some results and then they always give you like a we got eliminated again. What the hell happened?
I'm really good at that one normally, but
We lost on DoorDash.
I don't think I've ever lost on that one before either.
Oh my god. All right, I gotta wait till it loads and then I'll exit. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't have to wait till it loads. Look at that. But I did do one because the first question got me laughing so hard. There's like, this is how people, and maybe it works, okay? But this is how people in advertising think. Question 1. Which one of these soft drinks do you most associate with the feeling of watching the game with your boys? Dr. Pepper, Sprite, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, other. I was like, you know what? I'll feed you a bone on that one. I guess I would say Coca-Cola. Out of all those, I would say Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And then it was like, how often have you bought Coca-Cola at the grocery store in the last year? And I said 0. And then it said, how likely are you to buy Coca-Cola at the grocery store in the next year? And I said 0. And they said, thank you for helping us optimize your Twitter ads. I don't know what they're going to do with that data. It's going to get put into a hopper somewhere and spit out some kind of action item, but...
They'll just come out with a new Coke.
They'll be like, well, you know what they should do? They should take their Coke out of stores, because I'm not buying it. They should put it someplace I'm more likely to buy it, like in a long stretch of sidewalk where I get a little thirsty. I don't want to go to this. At the store, I have options. What if I'm parched and I'm just walking down the street, but there's no stores around? That's when I could really go for a Coke, man.
You know what Coke really ought to do? They ought to buy up all the drinking fountains in every school.
Right, yeah, and just
and
make
then
them...
instead of water, it's Coke.
You know what it should do? It should shoot out like sand. So that when they drink it, they get thirsty and they're like, I gotta go by the vending machine to buy a Coke.
And put your vending machine right next to it. Yeah.
They're like, the water fountain has motor oil in it. The vending machine has ice cold Coca-Cola.
Dude, motor oil, dude. I'd be coming in with a jerry can and just filling her up.
Oh, but then, do you know,
deal.
when you're filling up your jerry can, there would be like a horse girl behind you who would say, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah.
You'd be like, I can't fill up my damn leaf blower with 3 seconds of motor oil.
You just gave me like trauma. That's something I haven't thought about in like 2.5 decades.
Dude, this shit'll drive you crazy.
Right?
You come in, you just had running laps in gym class, out of breath. Like so parched you could drink like 2 liters of water. Somebody comes out of like science class tapping their foot behind you because you're taking too long at the water fountain. Well, I was just doing physical exercise, Becky.
Yeah. It's not gonna run dry. It's hooked up.
We're not running out of water. I mean, not in like 1999 anyway.
No.
Maybe eventually.
I mean, we got like a lot of the fresh water in the world anyways up here. We're good.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, like, people always talk about like climate change as if it's a bad thing. But if the ice caps melt, isn't that just like more water?
More water, yeah.
And I don't even like ice that much. Like, I don't even take it in like my drinks or anything.
No, because then it like the outside gets like condensate, and then you gotta like you get the coaster.
right.
But even after a while, the coaster it's like a puddle of water on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Then
Don't
you're like,
want
you
that.
know, you're ripping it in half, you're bending it and stuff like that. One of your friends is like, hey, don't bend that. I collect coasters for some reason. I got a collection of garbage in my room. And you're
Yeah.
like, okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's my Pabst Blue Ribbon coaster.
PBR baby.
Just drives me crazy, man. Oh.
When was the last time you had a beer?
Saturday?
Oh, big shot over here.
Not really. I had a growler that I got from a local microbrewery, and I drank a glass of it and said, that's good. And then I did baby nighttime duty. So I came out of our daughter's room at like 10 p.m. and I was like, I could have the other half of that growler. Then I was like, I'm tired. I just went to bed instead.
That's respectable.
How about you? Been a while?
Yeah, I don't even.
Can't
I
even
mean,
remember.
A month or two,
It's
maybe.
Good. It's good for you to not buy it. To be clear.
Oh yeah, I
it's
mean,
definitely
you know,
not good for you to buy it,
Yeah,
but it is
it's
fun.
it's good and all, but you know, I just had so much more energy.
Oh, I
and,
hear that.
You know, it's not like I drink a lot of beer, but I try not to drink my calories in general. So I was just like, you know,
No, I
I'm just too
understand.
old.
I
mean, you know me,
More than
I
capable
always-
of eating my calories.
Yes, it's just more room for cheese.
Dude, I just been like mindlessly eating. I don't know. I'd say like 8 mandarin oranges a day.
That's a little fricked up.
I don't think it's that much. Like each one of them, they're pretty small.
But how much sugar is in that though?
Who cares? It's fruit derived sugar. Okay, everyone in chat is
not
saying
saying it's
8,
like
8,
that.
8, 8, 8. Oh my God, 8. Okay, maybe it is a lot.
It's a lot. It's like it's your bit about like when people are drinking 8 pints of beer.
Yeah, but these are mandarin oranges, man.
But that's 8.
Yeah, but they're pretty small. Here's my
They're
thing.
yeah, but concentrated.
No, not from. It's fresh fruit. It's not from concentrate. Are we gonna? Oh no, we might. No, we're in trouble. Are you? Have you
Yeah.
qualified? No.
No.
Oh please.
Have you?
Yeah, just did.
Oh my god, I
no.
keep missing the last lily pad.
Let me see. Check. Can I get a calorie count on mandarin oranges? 8 mandarin oranges is 400 calories. That doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah, but how much sugar?
I mean,
guess
it's
it's
like
not a
100
lot of sugar
No,
if
they're like
it's only
100% sugar. That's got to be like, you know, they're 50 calories each. You know, I guess you're looking at like 12 grams of sugar per orange or something.
What the frick?
Something like that.
Oh, go on the side? There's a side?
Yeah, you
Oh
can go
my
up the
God.
side.
Nobody told me that. Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
all right.
Well, now I know for next time.
Oh, no.
Yeah, listen, now a lot more people are going to be doubting. The believers are about to get paid real nice.
Yeah. We're just testing the bottom. This was the capitulation that has to happen before we rip upwards again.
All right.
We'll be qualified.
We're gonna qualify. We're gonna be fine.
How many big gulps is 8 mandarin oranges? I don't know. It's probably like half of one big gulp. Unless
Dude.
you get a Diet Coke, in which case it's infinitely more caloric than the Diet Coke.
True story. I had an intense craving
Yeah.
for like a big gulp or like a frosty kind of like the frozen slushy drink like a few months ago. And so first I had to like pull up Google Maps because like, you know, I can't just like walk 2 seconds and get one now that I'm not in Toronto.
Yeah.
So it was actually like I had to drive for like 15 minutes just to get one. But I was like set. I had such a craving. And then oh wait, I'm not in the thing, sorry.
It's okay.
So I get there and I was like, what flavor? I ended up getting like, I don't think it matters too much, but I got a Dr. Pepper one. I was like, I never drink like Dr. Pepper anything. So let's get a Froster thingy. And I took like 3 sips and I had like the most intense gut rot I think I've ever had. Like I recently did the 1 chip challenge thingy, which messes with your gut. The Frosty was worse from that like injection of sugar. I don't know, maybe my body's just not used to it or something like that, but I was like, I thought I was gonna die.
I think it's like the concept, and this is judgmental, but also I acknowledge I'm a hypocrite and I guess a bit of an asshole.
That's fine.
But if I met another parent at the daycare and they were holding a big gulp from 7-Eleven, I would judge them almost as much as if they were like smoking a cigarette right in front of the daycare. I would be like, we're in our 30s, like we got kids, we got to like try to stay alive for them, and you're drinking 1.2 liters of soda at like 5 p.m. just because it's sweet. I drink soda on occasion, but it is like I always feel like one of those rats, like one of those lab rats where they're doing an experiment. Where they're like, oh, you've been a good rat, you hit the button, here's a little, here's a little slurry, and I'm like, delicious, I push the button, more sweetness, ooh, good. I always feel like I'm never more of like an animal than when I start drinking a soda.
It's, I don't know. It's too much brain-altering sugar, liquid sugar. Like, it's quick too, right?
Oh, it hits the bloodstream like Tuco Salamanca snorting the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, it's like a mule with its balls wrapped in duct tape. I love that. It's like one of the best edits I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul edits.
I saw one last night of like Saul Goodman and like Walter White, and then it's like the rock band or whatever. Like
oh, dude, Hero. I was gonna just mention that one right now. Yeah,
that was just singing like
Freebird,
Teen Spirit or whatever.
It was for the one I saw was Breaking Bad if Skylar White didn't exist, and it was just Jesse, Saul, and Walter vibing out. But you know what's crazy is seeing people who must have been like really young when they saw Breaking Bad for the first time, maybe like in their early teens or something like that, seeing them discover that Skylar White is not the villain of Breaking Bad and instead is actually just like a relatively normal lady.
Yeah.
And Walter White is the villain, like in a necessary sense. Like in the replies to that, people were like, "Why are people banging on Skylar so much?" And then all the comments are like, "I hated her when I first watched it, but then I watched it after my 17th birthday, and I was like, she's actually just a lady."
Yeah, she's a lady who's dealing with a bunch of stuff, like her husband having cancer, and also, you know,
being an absentee father, be involved in a bunch of crimes, dealing and cooking, well, not dealing, but cooking drugs and stuff like that.
You know.
But
being a fake gambler too, you know.
That Walter is the hero of the story because he's the main character. So anybody that impedes the hero is the villain.
Well, he makes such good meth. It's the purest they've ever seen. Like, how could they be a bad guy?
If you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life.
I'm in the empire business. Good stuff. Have you ever watched The Wire?
No, I need to see that. I need to see The Sopranos.
You should, because I mean, every time I talk about Breaking Bad, somebody says it's the best show ever, which like it's good, but it's not.
What
The,
if
the Wire, the Wire might actually be like I can't think of a show better than it. Let me put it that way.
if Guillermo del Toro introduced every episode of The Wire the way he does Cabinet of Curiosities, I would watch one episode of The Wire a night until I finish the series.
Oh, he's actually in the show. Did you not know that?
Guillermo del Toro's in The Wire?
Yeah.
Oh, does he play, he is some kind of horrible monster that crawls out of McNulty's closet in season 4? So it's some kind of bulbous frog that spits poison vapor or something like that?
Yeah, it's like an abstract for alcoholism or something.
Yo, that's kind of, okay, you know what? I'm in.
Ow. I'm stuck.
That's an HBO, right?
Yeah, I don't know if
Showtime? HBO?
It might be Showtime, yeah.
What
How do
can I ask you? I feel like people are just too afraid to ask this. What
I'm
the
dead.
fuck is Showtime?
What do you mean?
In
It's
Canada,
like
it's
HBO.
even more confusing because we have Showcase. What the hell is Showtime?
Oh yeah, that's right. Showcase. Is Showcase like the Canadian Showtime? Maybe they just changed the name.
It's weird because when we were growing up, Showcase was where all the HBO shows aired in Canada before HBO came to Canada. So I'm forever going to be confused about Showtime, Showcase, and well, that's about it. HBO, USA, HBO Max, HBO Go.
I thought we had. Maybe we don't have Showtime. I don't know. Is Showcase the one where it's like the logo is like 4 squares that with show and then the 4 squares under the case? Okay. Or Showtime? I don't know.
Don't worry, I'm gonna put the team on my back.
Yeah, because I'm in the. I went in the goo. I'm out.
Do this.
I don't know if it's possible to qualify with just one person.
I think it will be. Lots of people die on this one. Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey, he's done it.
But dude, we're making it probably.
I hope. Yeah, HBO, it's one of those stupid things. It's the same thing with sports. It's like, hey, here's $20 a month. Let me, watch your stuff. And they're like, no.
Dude, it's annoying that, most of the hockey games are on Sportsnet, which is then on Saturdays mirrored to CBC. But every, 7th Wednesday, you're like, hey, where's my Canucks game? And it's on TSN. And you're like, what's going on? Oh, TSN bought all the Senators games that take place on Wednesday for Wednesday night hockey. And I'm like, and then don't even get me started. Sometimes you're like, where's my Canucks game? I know it's on Sportsnet tonight. And then it's not on Sportsnet Pacific. It's on Sportsnet 360. Instead of channel 910, it's channel 8,341. And you're like, what am I even doing up here?
Yeah, I bought the Sportsnet again like a fool, and then it turns out I think 3/4 of the Jets games are TSN. I'm like, well, frick me, I guess. It's.
Can you watch the away games, or can you watch the away broadcast of the Jets games on the?
Oh, I can watch every broadcast.
I
Don't
see
worry
what you're
about
saying.
that.
All right, yeah, you got the unlimited package, the rainbow package.
It's just annoying because I legit will give you money. I just don't want to have a PhD to figure out where I actually need to go to watch.
Yeah, it's bad. I think that I mean, this is not a rare take, but there was that golden era where no other company was willing to do what Netflix had done. And Netflix just had everything, and I was like, that was the dream era. For $10 a month, you're getting unlimited content.
Yeah.
And then they wised up, unfortunately, and now things are progressively getting worse again. We're living through the decline of the media empire instead of the rise of it.
Well, yeah, Netflix is again, I don't care about ads or whatever, but they're adding ads, and I mean their original content is not very good.
Yes, I've sadly come to terms with the fact that Netflix original content is no longer why you would use the service. Like now it's back to like 2011 era Netflix where you're like, well, they got a lot of movies from when I was 15.
I'm just, I'm waiting for the remake of House of Cards.
Who do you think they should put in the... Don't do it. I heard they were shooting it, but it had like Kanye West was playing Frank Underwood. So now they're gonna
swear to God, I'm not kidding. I was about to say Kanye West, and then I was like, maybe I shouldn't bring him up again.
Son of a bitch. Army Hammer fell through because he was eating people or whatever, maybe.
Wait, what? He's canceled?
I'm dead, by the way.
I died a while ago,
okay.
yeah.
Well, then I guess we'll just exit this one. Yeah, Army Hammer, it's weird. He was accused of some Me Too stuff. And then also the Me Too stuff included texts where he was like, I'm gonna drink your blood and I'm gonna eat your flesh.
Oh.
But
that could just be like a certain kind of kink, if you know what I mean. Like, not like cannibalism, like I don't want to.
Yes.
Expand.
No, I think that's the salacious stuff. And he's more like, he's canceled because of the abuse, but everybody focuses on the cannibalism because it's the weirder part for sure. He said he wanted to eat a heart. Oh, okay. So when Army Hammer says it's not okay, but when people are in chat are like, oh, I wish that the Titan from Attack on Titan would fucking eat me or something like that, then big whoop. People are like, oh, don't kink shame, that's based. Just because he played Superman or whatever?
No, he played the man from U.N.C.L.E.
The Superman from U.N.C.L.E.?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he's really good at rowing.
Oh, okay, that's from The Social Network.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on the case of that guy in Germany who found somebody on Craigslist to eat his penis and then kill him? Hero?
I would say hero.
Hero or villain?
I don't know. Is he a villain though? Maybe he's like an anti-hero. Whatever that means.
An anti-hero.
You know? He's like, Will Smith plays that one guy in the movie. What's his name? Like, Train...
You're talking
Crank?
about...
Train
Crank? Hancock?
I don't know. Hancock!
Train Crank.
I just heard there's he body checks a train. That's all I remember.
Oh yeah, I've never seen it, but I remember the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I have a Daniel raid here. It's high noon. Thank you, Daniel.
Is he playing Overwatch now?
No, I think it's because I was dressed as Woody from Toy Story, but he wants to make it seem like I'm Cassidy from Overwatch, which is not the case. If I was gonna cosplay anybody from Overwatch, it would be Zenyatta, obviously. Because all I would need to do is wear, like, a couple mandarin oranges around my neck. And obviously I've got enough of those to spare.
Who's the guy, the gremlin dude that does the turrets?
That's Torbjorn. He's not a gremlin, he's a dwarf.
Well, you should play him.
Nah, I'm not dead. I'm not gonna cosplay as an Overwatch 2.
Because then you get to have, like, a little hammer thingy, and you're like, job's done.
That's Warcraft. That's an orc. Now you got gremlins, you got orcs, you got
Yeah, they're very Halloween. Haven't you seen Ernest Scared Stupid? They got the freaking goblins with the milk water guns.
Excuse me, it's authentic Bulgarian Miak, actually.
Oh, okay. Ew.
Brave. That's gotta be like when people talk about movies that are not scary, but because you watched it at like a formative age, it'll always creep you out. I'm
still scared by the scene when the kid's in the bed and then like you turn and then the goblin's there. Scariest thing ever. That actually affected me for many years. I would never in bed like want to turn over because I was like, if there's a goblin, I'm done. Like, just don't acknowledge it.
Just might as well just go to sleep.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying the mummy when the scarabs go under the guy's skin. That's Kate's as well. Kate's like, I can't watch the mummy because when the scarab goes under the guy's skin.
That is messed up, but it didn't affect me.
I was like 10. I was already like jaded by that point.
Yeah.
But the one that always makes me laugh, I think it actually fucked me up a little bit. Like I think I have some, not heavy trauma, but a little trauma. But in the Super Mario Brothers movie where they turn Toad, who is a guy, into a Goomba by putting him in the de-evolution chamber. It messes with like the loss of identity, just fucks with me. And then there's an episode of the Guillermo del Toro show where there's like some loss of identity stuff. And actually, I was like disgusted while I was watching it. I was like, this shit is making me feel like it's unpleasant. Like it's hard for me to watch this. And then after it ended, I just like closed the tab and like went out and got a glass of water and just kind of decompressed for a few minutes. Like I was legit like I'm more fucked up than I should be over this. Every other episode, I'm like, whoa, what a fun little spooky show with a monster. That one, I was like, this shit is like, I feel like my day is worse. And it's like the best episode.
You feel dirty, like you gotta like smoke a cigarette and take a shower.
Exactly. In that order.
Yes. You know, although, you know, shower beer, why not shower cigarette?
I would change the parameters. I would say shower beer. Why?
Have you ever had a shower beer?
Yeah, when I was in university.
Didn't you like it?
I mean, kind of, but like I don't think it actually added anything to the.
I mean, the beer's gotta be cold. If it's not cold.
Well, obviously the beer was cold.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it seemed like you weren't that impressed. So maybe you're drinking warm beer in a warm shower, which would probably suck a lot.
It was more like, why am I drinking? Like, the shower is satisfying by itself. I don't need the beer alongside of it. Like,
because the beer goes down that much smoother.
It goes down smooth at all times, though.
Not if you're drinking PBR.
Why are people saying I smoke cigarettes in the shower? Doesn't it put out the cigarette?
No, you just turn away.
You just turn away from the.
Yeah,
but then you're only washing your back.
Your back is its stream.
Why are you even in the shower if you're only washing half of your body? I don't understand.
Well, just wash the front half and then light up. Smoke up, Johnny.
This is crazy, man. I don't get it. Like a beer when it's hot outside, for sure. So I get that a shower kind of like approximates that, but I don't know.
A beer when you're golfing and you're walking, and the heat, it never goes down so sweet.
Allowed is going to do some heavy lifting in this sentence. I've never golfed with a golf cart except for that time that you stole one. I don't know if you were the one. It. Well, I was riding on the back of it. I didn't put the keys in the ignition, but. Who are you?
The keys were already in the ignition. I didn't put them in either.
Are you allowed to drink and drive a golf cart on a golf course?
That's why people go golfing.
That's like it's
legal drunk driving.
Like you can't be pulled over. Like a cop can't drive onto the course and make you blow into a breathalyzer.
Because the marshal, they don't have like those Dodge Charger,
You're saying they couldn't catch you?
They couldn't catch you. They don't have special golf carts. I did always think that was weird. I mean, obviously, if you're driving all over like a maniac and stuff, they're gonna get you in trouble. But
I mean, you could still do some damage. Like you could like run over somebody's leg or something.
Yeah, I mean, you could drive it into like a bunker or like a pond or something. Like, you don't want to be too drunk.
Well, obviously, yeah. I would love to drive the cart, though, man. Oh, I've never... The closest I've ever come is at Universal Studios. I got to sit in the driver's seat of the Indiana Jones ride. But the steering wheel doesn't do anything. It's all, simulated. Like, the thing's on rails. But it's still, honestly, it felt... I was like, thank you to the rest of the train for, like, believing in me. Thank you for giving me the responsibility. And then they said something in Japanese that I didn't understand. And I said, okay.
And I said, hey. Ooh. I made it up first try. Yeah, driving golf carts is fun, though.
I can't imagine. It's like bumper cars, but the cart actually like kind of works, right?
Yeah, and you don't get whiplash.
Yeah, bumper cars.
I can't imagine. I used to
like,
think bumper cars were fun.
It was like my favorite thing to do at Lake Ontario Park was the bumper cars.
Although, really, you didn't like, I mean, the octopus. That's what
it always made me throw up.
Or
And then
the scrambler.
The scrambler, I don't know what happened on the scrambler, but like one time I rode it and I just couldn't stay in my seat. So every time it applied like the centripetal force, I smashed into the friend that I went to Lake Ontario Park with. And he was like, stop it. And I'm like, I literally can't. The thing's going woo, 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 woo. And I'm like sitting in my seat and I'm going, hoo-wah! I'm turning into like a billiard ball. I just keep smashing into him.
I did that to my niece knowing that it would happen when she was younger.
Oh, man.
Sometimes I'd kind of lean into it a little bit too.
It's the uncle's privilege.
Yeah. It was good. It was bonding.
Oh, man. Those were the days.
Yeah.
I was not.
What is Lake Ontario Park?
Okay, Lake Ontario Park is... Now it's just a park.
It's like a permanent fair.
You know, and it's been closed for like 10 years now.
Or yeah, but it
was like like a, you know those crappy carnivals that come around to like a local mall parking lot? Imagine if that existed all year round.
But smaller.
Yes. I'm sure I've told you this before, but one summer we had a mutual friend from university who got a job as the maintenance mechanic at Lake Ontario Park. Despite the fact that he was like 19 years old and like not a licensed mechanic or anything. And this is the guy maintaining the rides and stuff like that that you would put your kids on and like just be like, oh, I'm sure they're safe. Like it's 2008. And like he would get so like drunk the night before. He'd have to wake up at like 5:30 a.m. to go go check the rides before it opened up for the day. He said he would just go and like sleep under his desk in his office and not even check the ride.
This guy is a liability.
I know, like I'm so happy nobody ever like got injured, at least during his tenure, but like that was like seriously irresponsible. I also remember one day I woke up I'm sorry. I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. and my room was right next to like our bags. I haven't thought about this story in so long, man. I just woke up. It was like a random Wednesday. I woke up.
Are you okay? You're like me trying to read a Mad Lib.
I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. to like dong, dong, and like splintering wood, and then like the sound of like clattering metal and stuff like that. And I got out of bed. I was like, "Holy shit, what's going on?" And it was just him in the kitchen, and I was like, what the hell happened? And he said he forgot his key, so he had to kick the door down to get in. And I was like, why didn't you just knock?
That is a very... Wait, is this, this is not astronaut, but,
yeah, astronaut adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh,
yeah,
man.
I know what you mean.
It's
Yeah,
a
that's
great, great guy, too. Just,
oh, yeah. I haven't heard
extremely-
from him in a while. Like, we used to hang out, and then... Well, then he moved, I guess.
Oh, man, I love it.
Dude, did I ever... I think I posted I don't know. I think I posted a photo on, like, Instagram many years ago. We were in Toronto, like, late night, getting drunk and stuff, and we found a sledgehammer on the sidewalk. And he just picked it up and just, like, pounded it on the road as hard as he could, and I was like... Oh, man. Good times. He didn't do any damage, chat, but it was just like hilarious. We're like, what is this sledgehammer doing here? Or there's the time we were in this like, he was like, whatever workspace he worked at. I don't know. I think it might have been like a WeWork type of situation or something, but not like WeWork, but similar. And so we had to go like get something, and in the lobby was just like this big waterfall living wall, and then at the bottom was like, you know, the water, and he just had to pee, so we just peed into the...
You can't.
I was just like...
You can't pee
It's
into the
his-
living wall.
It's his workplace. I didn't care, but It's so funny.
Good guy though.
Oh yeah. The life of the party.
Oh man. Yeah, thinking back, even like, you know, your moral compass is a little different when you're like 19 and like perpetually intoxicated.
Yeah.
I remember when he told me like sometimes he just goes to work and he's too tired to inspect the rides. I was like, yeah, don't tell me that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. That's too much, man. You gotta, like on that one, you gotta do your job.
Yeah, there's certain things. Okay, be a little reckless, swing a sledgehammer, go for it.
If you want to nap at the office, you gotta get an office job. You can't actually like be in charge of the infrastructure, the safety of like a bunch of kids and stuff like that.
Oh, you got a nice. Oh, there's an egg.
Dude, that's a goal. These guys are toast.
Nice goal. There's no way we're losing this.
Oh no, not even. It's not in the ballpark. Oh, like, great defense though. I gotta hand it to them on that one. Dude, we're gonna make it to the finals.
Really? Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna win the finals too.
Do get it twisted. Your money is safe. Ooh. I hadn't thought about that story in so long. Bang!
Oh
bang,
yeah, did they have new Halloween costumes in this game or something? Chat was saying.
I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't care either. But you know, this is my Halloween costume.
That's what people were like. Why aren't you dressed up on stream today? Because every streamer who's dressed up on stream today stays inside 99% of the time. I've already done 2 Halloweens.
Halloween fatigue is real.
My sympathy to, and I was gonna tweet it yesterday, but I didn't want to get recognized. Anybody that went to the Granville Island Kids Market yesterday, you're a gentleman and a scholar. You're one of the finest parental minds I've ever known. It was raining like a monsoon. I was like, nobody's gonna be here. This is gonna be a beautiful trick-or-treat experience. It was crowded wall to wall, with kids going absolutely crazy, getting free candy from all these stores and stuff like that. I had to get, it was like, it felt like the Battle of the Bastards. I was going like, you got it, Melf. You got it. Send it. He's sending. Okay, I'm gonna take the third. No, I'm gonna.
Okay, I think it might be the top left corner is the last one, maybe.
Okay, you go top left.
Okay.
Oh, it's okay. Okay, try if you make it through this one, you can just make the jump from the second last tile. Okay, try if you make it through, go right side.
Okay.
He's doing it. They're still at the start. Whoa, beautiful. Okay.
Okay, I saw the last one at this row shake though, so don't,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just try left or right. It's up to you.
Oh, it's not right.
Okay, so we'll go left from there. I'm stupid! The other team is on the second level as well. We can make this one. I'm actually dumb. I'm actually stupid. We got this, though. Stay frosty.
It's gotta be this one. Okay.
I almost grabbed you. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh,
okay. I got a tile there. Oh, they made it to the end. No!
Okay, you see. Oh, I should have kept going. Okay, actually, I found the tile. I found it. Sorry.
I will say, when I said they were at the end and I heard you go, I think it's this one. I was like, this motherfucker's we gotta send it, man. We gotta send it to the stratosphere.
I'm so scared.
It's okay.
We did better than the prior time.
We did, yeah. It's okay. We just got beaten by Hobbit Lover 1, 2, 3. No big deal.
If you had to be a Hobbit, which one would got the 4 main ones? Which would you be?
I would be one of the. I can't remember if it's Merry or Pippin, but I would be like the one of those 2 jokesters that doesn't pulled, that doesn't look at the orb that causes Sauron and Saruman to realize where they're hiding. What's that thing called again? It's like a Slay the Spire reference. I always forget.
Wait.
The Palantir. It's not a reference at all. It's just, it's a stock. That's right. Because, like, okay, Frodo, he gets all fucked up. His life is, like, ruined. And then Sam does, like, all the hard shit. Like, that's, I don't want to volunteer for that.
No, Sam's the real hero, for sure. No, you're definitely the one that is also in Lost that's, like, a heroin addict. Like the rock star.
What the hell?
I can't remember. I think that's Pippin. No, Mary? I
That's
can't
one
remember
of the two. I can't remember.
It's one of the two, yeah. I've not seen that other Hobbit in, like, I can't recall any other movies I've seen him in.
No, me neither.
He's probably still, like, totally set for life.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
You know?
He was in the Poppin'. He was in the Lord of the Rings. I don't know why I was gonna say the Hobbit.
Yeah. And his deal was he gets 1% of all Lord of the Rings profits into perpetuity.
That's pretty good, honestly. That's a pretty good deal. I don't think, if given the choice, I wouldn't want to be any member of the Fellowship of the Ring. You know that in the movie The Fellowship of the Ring, where they go to like that bar, and that's where they meet Strider, also known as Aragorn. I would just be like one of the guys, maybe like slinging drinks or something like that, blissfully unaware of the conflict coming.
Didn't all those people in that tavern get killed by the knight?
Wait, the
rider
ring
thingies, the wraiths afterwards. Something looking for the hobbits. Maybe, I don't know. At least you die drunk.
It's been a while. Why wouldn't be? I'd be working the bar. I wouldn't be drunk. Maybe buzzed. Yeah, I don't think I would want to live in Lord of the Rings unless I could, like, I don't know, like being one of those. Aren't there like beings like beyond time or something like that? Couldn't I could just be like an elf who minds his own business?
Yeah, they live for like several thousand years.
Yeah, and I'll just be like, you guys handle this war. I'll get the next one.
Yeah. Oh, this is not good, Ryan. I'm dead.
No.
This is, we can still make it. Other people die.
It's true. I mean, I think we'll qualify. Just gotta focus a little bit. Okay, I might even come first.
Dude, oh, that's what I'll go for Halloween is next year. The lady that kills that one, like, Jaws guy with the weird helmet. It's like, cannot be killed by mortal man. And then she takes off the helmet and she's like, I am no man.
She
stabs him right in the face. That's who I'm gonna be.
Why are you gonna be Yoan for Halloween?
Because you get to take the whole night. I'll just be going around taking off my helmet to people and be like, I am no man. And
yeah, but you are a man.
Punch him in the face.
You are a man, though.
But not the character.
It's just confusing.
Yeah, but it'll be a good story. People will love it.
People will just be like, they'll just be confused.
Yeah, but I'll punch them in the face, so then they'll be hurt too, and then they'll...
I don't know. I don't know if I would advise this one. You can do whatever you want.
Thank you.
I'm not too worried about it. But.
Well, I might punch you though, so you're gonna be worried.
No, because I'll go as guy with a really strong helmet for Halloween.
Just go as one of those giant trolls that opens the gates.
Why do we have to? Why are we doing Lord of the Rings themed costumes in 2023?
It would be fun. You could be that one king that keeps like one of the hobbits as hostage, and like he eats all the like the cherry tomatoes and they're gushing all over his face.
Yeah.
Like, sing me a song.
I know that guy, King Theoden.
Yeah, you could be him.
Because of the new show? Nobody cares about the new show.
But it's like $1 billion show.
That's what they paid for it. The real question, I guess, is what is it worth? Josh said it was pretty good. I will say
I heard
don't
the
wanna,
dialogue was bad though.
I
Or,
don't
like,
want to
not
insult, our employer.
do it.
But as bad as Netflix is, like, whenever there's like a new Amazon Prime original, I'm like, man, that's like, at least on Netflix, like, it's got a chance. On Amazon Prime, I'm like, I mean, if the show was good, wouldn't it be on Netflix? With the exception of The Boys, and then people are like, and the marvelous Mrs. Maisel 4 years ago.
What the heck is that?
Okay, and The Expanse, but still, like, that's.
I didn't like The Expanse. I stopped
that's
like
just
halfway through
crazy.
season 1. I'm sorry.
It is a weird show in the sense that, like, season 1 is different from the rest of the show in terms of, like, its tone. Like, season 1 is kind of like a sci-fi, like, film noir, and then season 2 and beyond become much more like grand sci-fi. It's still
Okay.
good though.
Oh, think about it, but I just, I just wasn't feeling it. Okay, I'm gonna go
That's fine.
side this.
It's a great show though. We're probably gonna qualify.
Yeah, because I'm actually like about to finish.
We're safe.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Fourth. Yeah, I don't know. I that's what I think we should invent is like it's like a subscription aggregate app. You just punch in your credentials for Netflix and for Amazon Prime and for like Crave and everything. And then it's nice.
So you
And
have to pay for all the services, but then they're all in one app.
Not necessarily. You punch in the credentials for the ones that you do have. Maybe we could work with them all, and like if people buy them through ours, if they buy like all of them, they'll get like a slight discount or something, and we'll get paid like a referral fee. So that's how we make money.
It seems like people are paying more to us, and we're not doing anything. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
see,
we're not.
no. Here's the thing. No, because they'll actually get by buying it through us. They'll pay less than buying it solo because we're almost like we're advertising all these other subscription services in one place that some people probably don't even know about, right? Yeah, they'll save money and we'll make a little cut.
You can't just say that though. You can't just be like,
We'll talk to
We'll make
them.
it cheaper. We'll just make it cheaper.
I'm just saying, like, that's our part of our case when we go into the meetings with like Crackle. And be like,
Right,
listen,
yeah.
nobody knows that you exist.
Right, and well, actually, you don't know that they don't exist anymore, which is even more damning, I would say.
And yeah, so we'll be like, listen, you'll get basically people will see you in our list of subscriptions, and yeah, just give us a discount and we'll resell your subscription for cheaper, but at least you'll actually be making money.
I don't know about this business idea. I don't know. There's dumber ideas, I guess.
It could
that
work. It could work. You know?
I will say, when my parents were here, my mom very earnestly asked me how she could get the Roku channel. She was like, is it possible to get the Roku channel? Like, is it like $9 a month or something like that? And I was like, Mom, it's free. You can just download the Roku channel. It's full of shows that nobody else wants. They got really into this show that's called Grand Designs, which is like British people. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, I got knocked off.
You're dead too.
Yeah, I just died.
Okay. It's British people like renovating old medieval castles and stuff like that, and every episode they just run out of money halfway through because it turns out that it's really expensive to renovate like a 14th century castle.
But you gotta bring it up to code too, man.
You got to bring it up to code. It's got no like bathrooms. The walls are made of like mud and old stone and stuff like that. It is crazy.
What I would do, don't touch the castle, Just
Okay.
like, but bring in like a really nice RV and park it like inside. Like a primo RV though, comfy.
And
You
then
know?
like,
But
are you
have
turning
like
it
an
into
RV.
Are you living in it,
camper.
or are you like?
Yeah. But have one in each room and then build like tunnels from one RV to the next.
This guy's crazy.
But like, and then slowly expand, like renovate the RVs from the inside so they like slowly expand to fill the room. So you're not actually touching the castle. It could work.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you just do it? Like, I don't understand why it has to be in the castle at this point.
Because you want to live in the castle.
Couldn't you just put it like outside and save all the money that you spent on the castle?
Well, then what are you gonna do in the castle?
You don't. You could just ignore the castle. You don't need to.
What's the point of having a castle if you're not gonna use it?
You don't
Like, what if
buy the
somebody
castle.
actually
You
attacks
say
you? If somebody actually attacks you, then you're inside the castle walls. They'll take a few cannonballs for you.
Dude, it actually would be sick. Can you imagine the flex if you checked like your Ring camera and saw that someone was trying to like steal something and you just pulled up the drawbridge?
Yeah. You got alligators in the
Be out
moat.
there on the ramparts like, fuck you, idiot, dummy.
Gang, because like we're in Canada, people are gonna start like wars over our fresh water. So like
Yeah.
we gotta defend ourselves.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drink it all before they get here.
Let's just start drinking milk instead of water.
One of the finest scientific minds of our generation.
I mean, milk is like 80% water anyways, right?
I'm gonna.
Cows drink the milk and then they kind of sort of filter it.
When America invades us to take our fresh water, they're gonna see me. I'm gonna weigh 900 pounds. And I'm gonna be like, you stupid son of a bitch.
I didn't tell you to drink whole milk.
No, I'm drinking all the water before they get here. You stupid son of a bitch, I drank it all as soon as I saw you step across the border.
And then your stomach explodes. You'll be like that guy in Seven.
Yeah.
The
Believe
gluttony guy.
believe his name was Kobayashi.
Yes. Nice cross.
Thank you.
Kevin
thank
Spacey
you.
cross reference to Usual Suspects.
That's Kaiser Soze.
Guys are
Kobayashi's just the
He's talking
Japanese
about
guy.
Kobayashi.
He's the
Yeah.
Japanese guy who eats all the hot dogs.
Yeah, but in Usual Suspects, he Kaiser Soze's talking about this guy named Kobayashi.
Really?
Which is at the bottom of one of the mugs. It's Kobayashi brand. You know, he's just naming things from around the room as he's telling his fake story.
Is this guy being serious?
I'm not joking.
What's his name in that? Gustav Klimt?
What? Who?
Kevin Spacey. I mean, I know he's
I
also
don't-
Kaiser Soze, but I thought he was named like...
Yeah, I can't remember what his actual character's name is. Yeah.
Gustav Klimt or something.
I don't think his first name's Gustav.
Sorry.
Verbal? Oh, is it Verbal? Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
It's a weird name.
It's true. At the aptly named. The wickedly talented. Adele Dazeem.
Wicka Wild West. Wicka Wild West. I was saying this. I watched Skyfall the other day, and I never put it together until I watched it 10 years later. But like the Javier Bardem dude's character,
Yeah.
that's Jaws.
What?
Remember when he takes out his jaw because of the cyanide pill?
I think it's just they just share a similarity.
I think it was just like, no, it's their way of like being like, he's Jaws.
Maybe that's what they're gonna do to compete with like Marvel franchise stuff. They'll be like, oh, actually, he was Jaws. You didn't get that?
Yeah.
There'll be like a flashback where they're like, now they call me Jaws. Oh, that's Jaws! I knew it!
Oh no, I'm sorry.
One could say that I've had a series of odd jobs.
Ah. What about
Yes, you may have noticed my finger, Mr. Bond, and how it appears to be coated in one of the world's most valuable precious metals. Something of a gold finger, they might say. Do you join me on r/James Bond spoilers and theories? Do you think that the guy with the golden finger could have been young Auric Goldfinger? He was wearing gloves, dude. We didn't see his hands.
What would you do for Diamond Face?
That's a James Bond villain, Diamond Face?
Yeah, he's one of the last Pierce Brosnan ones. You know, he's got like
from
the diamond explosion that implanted them right in his cheek, and you're just like, those would just fall out.
I thought you were talking about the villain from Annihilation.
No, which I think it's an okay movie, but I think it's overrated.
It's just like a big old crystal. It's not, I mean, I guess it's not really fair to call that thing the villain of the movie. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Shapes.
Okay.
We got this one, dude.
Okay, and then...
That's teamwork, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oops.
Okay.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, you got it.
What are you saying?
Oh my gosh.
We're insane? We're insane? Wait, I got it. What? Oh no. What's
Yeah, no. And then that, and then this. And then there we go. We're good.
I look good to me the whole time. I don't know what happened.
And like, let me up. Oh, no help.
Let's go!
Okay, one left.
Oh, look at this. You even left me some space to come up. He's insane!
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that was crazy!
Hashtag killing it. Oh, look at this other guy. He's just sitting there. You gotta move, dude. That one guy's on the sidelines, letting his buddy do all the work.
Man.
Oh, I feel bad.
4 teams made it so far. That's crazy. We must be in the AP class.
Hells yeah.
Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun. If you were a James Bond villain, like, what would your gimmick or your catch be? Like, how would you be like deformed in a cool way?
I'd probably just be bald. They would call me like Bill Baldy or something.
But you would have like a super powered laser, and your head would be so shiny that it would bounce off.
That's
so you
it,
could, like,
dude.
deflect
That's
the
perfect.
laser.
Yeah, or I have like a adamantium skull, so when he tries to like shoot me in the head, the bullets bounce off. I can headbutt through walls and stuff like that.
Yeah, they'll call you Chrome Dome. That's actually a sweet
that
name.
is perfect. That is great.
And then when I grow my hair back out, I'll be called Whiplash, and I'll like have like little razor needles at the end of the hair, and I'll swirl my hair back and forth like Willow Smith. And
I got a ponytail. I got it.
Yeah.
You know what you should actually do for Halloween next year?
What?
You should get dreadlocks and dye them blonde. Probably not in that order. And then you should go as one of the Swedish twins from
in the Matrix.
Yeah, in the Matrix Reloaded.
Well, who's gonna be the other twin?
I don't know. You gotta find somebody.
No, I'll be the Swedish twin, but I'll look like I just ate 200 pounds worth of food.
Yeah.
Like, I ate my twin.
I'm the Swedish twin from the Matrix, but I ate my other twin in the womb. Yeah, that's perfect.
That'd be good.
It's like 2 costumes at once.
Yeah.
What if the Swedish twin from the Matrix ate the other one in the womb?
Yeah, like a shark. I'll give myself a fin.
Whoa!
I can't see the ball.
Good D. Hug the post. Hug the post. Holy cow. Good save. Good save. I'm gonna start pressing up because we got a little
Yeah,
too much
go for it.
defense
We
here.
got like too much on defense.
That's pretty rare.
Yeah. Bunch of team.
We're in low grab mode too. Oh, look at that shot,
yeah.
dude!
All right, yeah, everybody push up. Oh,
Great
you push
goal,
up, Mr.
great
Knight. You push up, push up, push up, buddy. You push up.
Saved. Beautiful play. Saved.
Got it. Oh, what a bounce too.
We're underwater, man. I'm kind of vibing. Whoa!
I see the shadow. Uh-oh.
No sweat. Oh, it's incredible.
No! That's my bad.
No. It was honestly like a 10 out of 10 shot. It's one of the best shots I've ever seen. Bro, chill. Just there we go. There we go. Okay. We got some pace. Look at the speed. Oh, I thought that was in. That could be in. It's just tucking into the post. Oh, this is my time.
Go for it.
Oh, incredible save. We're looking not so bad though. And that could be in. No. Let's go.
Let's go.
Some good stuff.
I like it. Wait, is this the finals now?
Must be, yeah.
It has to be, right?
3 squads. So. Oh man. I heard that. I don't know if this is true, but I heard. Oh, it's not the finals. I heard that the Voros twins got booed at the Canucks game on Saturday. Is that true?
I saw that picture. I was gonna tweet it at you.
That's so disrespectful. They're just they're two nice boys who make funny content.
Da Vinci?
Why would they get booed?
What am I doing here?
We have to grab this penguin.
Oh.
Not me.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna cut him off.
Alright, there's another penguin over here I'm fighting for.
Oh, what? How did that guy get it? Oh, there's a penguin over here that nobody's on.
Good stuff. Send
I got one. There's also another one by me.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'm just holding this guy off for you. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to supervise you.
Yeah, sometimes just chucking them ahead so they can't get it is the play.
You're unfettered. You're safe, unbothered, living in the moment. I love it for you. I'm just gonna try to eke out a couple of extra seconds now and then on this one.
Yeah, I'm just standing in the corner watching people approach with the penguin pointed away from me so they can't even see. All they see is the back of my head.
Oh, this is beautiful, man. Dude, I think we're in the clear.
Dude, we can both have a penguin. It's fine. Oh,
We are killing it.
there we go.
We are doing the best at this.
I am doing the best at this. I saw that guy in like some ad or something recently. I can't remember what it was, but it was
Ant-Man, the new Ant-Man.
Yes! Ah, I'm so excited for him.
Honestly, rip to the red team.
Yeah, although they did just get my penguin.
Hello, my penguin friend.
Say hello to my penguin friend. All right. I can't.
Ow.
No, that's. I was doing Rocket Raccoon when he's, the Thanos finally comes with the big ship, and they're just like,
And he goes,
yeah,
I
we
got
got the
stop. They're one of my favorite Marvel moments. And then he goes, what are those?
Damn, Daniel.
All right.
This is our chance. I believe. I'm ready.
I think speed's the name of the game.
Yes. Divide and conquer.
Here, let me send one first.
Yep.
I'm gonna take position 4. Okay.
I'm gonna go position 1.
Okay. Is it
Position
1?
one.
Let's go. Position
Okay.
2. Okay, I'm going position 4.
Okay.
It's position
Okay.
position 4 for the first 2.
So 1 for the first 2 you said.
Yeah. I'm gonna go right.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna go a position second last. No, and it's not last either.
No, it's not 5th.
Okay, so 1,
1 4.
4, then a little right turn. I'm gonna jump on the left one this time. I'm gonna try far left. Not position 1. What am I thinking?
It's not 8. I'm gonna do 2. It's not 2.
I'm stupid. I'm throwing.
It's okay. We got
Your
this.
mouth. Try 3. Try 3.
Oh.
I stole it from chat. Okay, I'm gonna try 3.
Okay.
Nope, not 3. Who are you, chatter? Show yourself.
Is it 4 again? It's not 8. It's not 4. I think it's 6.
I'm on it,
think it
but
has
they're
to
on
be
it
6.
too. I'm better. I'm better than you. I'm simply
Let's
better than
go!
you.
We won! well, Dutters.
Oh. I knew we had a win in us today.
I had a 3% on win.
Whew. Dude, as soon as I literally like got through, and then the stairs they rotate, they just lined up perfectly for me, like I was the chosen one. It was a damn dream. Perfect Lord.
That's the ticket.
Oh, look at these crowns, dude.
B2B.
B2B, yeah, give it a try, of course.
Sorry, it's so much XP. Yeah.
Did you know the platforms wiggle when they're not gonna? Hey, did you know in Rumbleverse, if you right-click, you can bubble shield around you?
Are you ready for the Rumbleverse Resurgence?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
No.
It's probably my second favorite game of the year, and I don't have faith in it.
What about the Omega Strikers?
No
Successor.
shot. There's no shot whatsoever. It's less. If you made me choose between what's more likely to happen, I would actually say Omega Strikers, just because I'll never doubt that there's like 8% of the gaming population is like if there's a hot anime lady in it, they'll keep playing it no matter what.
That's actually, yeah.
Whereas
Sadly,
Rumbleverse does not have hot anime ladies, and that's my personal opinion at least, which is correct in this case. So I think that it doesn't have the same kind of chance. But if they if they could get Hatsune Miku into Rumbleverse, then that could be a turning point.
They, I think that's the thing. You got to make sure your game is cosplayable.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Rumbleverse, but I think like the game is honestly the only real problem with it, apart from the fact that it looks kind of generic, is that people got so good at it so fast, but the player base was not big. So every game I was just getting shit on. It was leading to a caustic environment. So I had to stop playing it for my own sanity, because I was going up against, Guilty Gear, like Joe Biden type players that were like kicking my ass every single game. It was not fun.
Just put them on a bicycle, though.
Because I see he falls over. I definitely think I can beat Joe Biden's Peloton output. without a doubt.
I don't know. He's got some nice legs.
It wouldn't even be close. He would be down. I bet Joe Biden is still top 75% on the leaderboard. But I'm taking the crown on that one.
Yeah, I'd put money on you.
I think it's probably the safest bet of all time. He's 78 years old. Never kissed
Is he really
a girl.
only 78?
No
No offense, but he looks a little bit older than that.
He's 78, yeah, something like that. 78, 79.
Dang, man.
79. I know Mal said only, but like he's not saying only because that's not old. He's just saying only because he looks older.
Yeah, but also, you know, he's just gonna put in one of Elon's brain chips and he'll live forever.
Yeah, the Neuralink for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I'm honestly.
You know what though? I'm waiting out for the neural dink.
Okay. You got me with that one, honestly.
Thank you.
Wait till you install the Neuralink for free, and then Elon makes you pay $20 a month to keep the lights on.
Oh, frick. Oh, it's worth it.
What are they gonna do? Take the chip out of their brain?
No, it'd probably have like some like a little. They could just explode it whenever they want. You know.
So
It's like the
true.
beginning of like any of the sci-fi horror stories.
Got a car! Got a car! Al Pacino talking about his favorite movie of 1997 in a bank.
Ethan Hawke, good movie.
Ethan Hawke, Jude Law, Uma Thurman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Never seen it.
Really? It's probably still worth a watch. It's been many years since I have.
I read the
seen it, though.
Wikipedia article recently. You know how I read it? I didn't save any energy for the swim back.
Ah. He's referencing it. You're like Apollo with the Matrix, though. He's like, oh, I already know how it goes.
Yeah, but in Gattaca, nobody does bullet time. Nobody does
Or
the
Kung
limbo under like 4 bullets. Yeah. Nobody in Gattaca ever blocks somebody's punch and then they extend their fingers in order to hit them
Into the throat.
Yeah, the throat
Yeah.
chop. Nobody does
it's
that
a-
in Gattaca. That should be in every movie.
I'm pretty sure that's like an homage to like Bruce Lee. You know, the 1-inch punch. It's like a 1-inch neck jab chop.
I don't even think that would
Fiddlesticks.
hurt, to be honest. I honestly, of all the injuries in the Matrix, I think I'd be surprised by it, but I think I could survive it.
Yeah, but his fingers are so strong.
Well, he's the one.
Yeah, I think I'd just be more like annoyed. Be like, it's like uncomfortable kind of feeling.
Yeah,
but
no, I agree. I'd feel like a little constricted, maybe.
it's like getting like a needle or whatever. You're like, it's not actually that painful. It's more psychological. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying, build different or whatever. All I'm gonna say is the needles don't bother me in the slightest.
No, I'm not bothered. by it.
Oh my god, you're on this
Yeah.
first obstacle?
Dude, yeah, I don't know. I did it well last time. Oh, okay. Well, I think we're doomed.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Bro, you don't have to
I'm
jump
try-
on it. Just stand. Just stand.
What do you mean just stand?
Just stand. You're in low grav and then wait for it to rotate around and jump. Jump onto the platform that you're going by right now.
Oh! The camera, though. It's not my fault. It's the camera.
Oh, man.
I think we're doomed.
Dude, we're still qualifying right now. It's
Oh,
kinda, as long as nobody below us finishes in the next 10 seconds, we got a chance.
I'm gonna finish.
No, there's no chance that's gonna happen, but we might qualify. That's crazy.
Oh, baby. That's what I'll do next time on this one. I'll just like block people.
You
go ahead.
No,
and
just go. You just gotta ride that elevator.
Okay.
And they're just it's not even an elevator. You just ride it and then.
I used to go all the way to the top. I thought you had to go all the way to the
That's
top.
madness.
Well, I don't know. Why build a top if you don't got to go up it?
This is crazy.
Imagine if they build skyscrapers or like the top 50%, like the elevator only went like to the bottom top 50%, and there were no stairs. And it was just like a block.
The
Just like a big old
elevator
block.
only went to the bottom top 50%. What is it? What are you talking
I feel like I'm Daniel right now.
What is the bottom top 50%?
But go to the top of the 50% that's on the bottom.
What are you talking about?
The top 50% of the building you can't access.
Yeah, that's just about what is the, okay, I think I understand. There was a famous building that got built in Vancouver, construction finished like 3 years ago or something like that. Shit is like 80 stories tall, right? Like a month after the move-in date, apparently they had flooding that started on like the 70th floor. So they had, for safety reasons, they had to disable the elevator in the whole building, like all the elevators.
Yeah.
Can you imagine you just came back from the grocery store, you took the elevator down from like floor 76, and then you're like, oh sorry, the elevators aren't working. You're like, I gotta climb 76 flights of stairs to get back to with the groceries?
Dude, one time the power went out at my old apartment, which I don't mind saying I lived on the like 16th floor now.
Okay.
And but it was when the I was doing laundry, but like it went out while I was on the wet cycle. I had to carry a laundry basket full of wet clothes up 16 freaking floors. And I was like, oh, it's not that bad. It was the worst, like the most like workout I've ever done.
Dude, your legs, I mean, you can imagine.
And it was like it was a big load of laundry too. It wasn't just like, I don't know.
Plus, then you like your clothes aren't even clean. Like, well, I mean, they're clean, but they're not dry.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the worst. Dude, I don't know about this one.
But we're fine. We're gonna qualify.
No, we just need like, if one team below us gets 1 point, we lose.
Oh.
And I think this cat's making it. Oh no. Okay, that one we. Oh my God, we won. I can't believe we qualified.
I can.
I can't.
We're going B to B. I don't care.
This seems unfathomable that we lived.
I was really because the actor who I know you'll know his name. He plays Cypher in.
Oh, Joe Pantoliano.
Yeah, he's also in Ready to Rumble, which is another reason why you should watch it. But I noticed every movie he's in or show, he's not a good guy. He's a bad guy.
Excuse me, in Bad Boys, he plays the police chief. He's not a bad guy.
Some people, if you're the police chief, some people would say that's like the villain, the main villain.
He's not the main villain. The main villain, I think, is doing like some human trafficking or something like that.
Wait, what am I doing in this?
Don't get.
I'm infected.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just get it over with, you know.
Oh man. Oh, it's so good.
Why? How did he not get it?
Dude, that got me so good.
Get back here, you little twerp.
Yeah, jinxed it doesn't matter too much. It's okay. Yoop. You have been jinxed. Yoop. I have jinxed you.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my first jinx.
Oh no. I've been jinxed! It's that easy now. It's that easy.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. This guy's hiding over here. Yeah.
Pincer attack. Let's go!
I got him!
He's crazy.
Okay. There's the one with the stanzo.
Yeah.
Oh!
Get his ass.
His buddy actually kind of slowed him down a little bit.
Oh!
Oh, he fell in the channel.
Yep, falling.
I think I got him.
Okay, yeah, one more.
Oh, yeah, the hooded
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed.
I got his other angle covered.
I got him!
Oh!
Why? He jumped into my arms. Oh.
I don't believe
Rip.
it. I don't believe it.
Oh. Sorry, chat. Sorry, believers.
I think I got one more in me. If you got one more in you.
Yeah, I got one more.
Okay.
All right, chat.
Where's the Super
Put all
Auto
your-
Pets video today? Oh, my whole family has been sick for 2 weeks. Plus, it's Halloween, the most sacred week on the toddler calendar. Plus, the weekly kind of sucked. Basically, shut up.
Do you still play with new pets or the old pets?
I play the weeklies. Oh, I'm spectating. What am I doing?
Weekly, it's just too much meta change for me.
So it keeps it a little fresh, though.
I guess. Yeah, I recently started playing a little bit again on the tablet. I'm too good, Ryan. Let me tell you.
You should play.
You give a hippo with a chili pepper and you put a tiger behind him and you're off to the
I
races.
think you're still rocking this that's like classic rock.
It's classic.
Like you're still like you're hopping into your car and listening to like the best of the Eagles.
I don't know. I just don't like. I can't keep up with meta changes too quickly.
Well, like every weekly, it pretty much ends up being like one of three things. There's like this week is a scaler, or this week is a sniper, or that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Basically, like, you know, is there crocodile in the pack? Is there like early giraffe or something like that? Is there, you know, are there penguins? Are there dragonflies? There's only like a few different different archetypes.
Maybe I'll try it. I'll probably win. Hey, do you have any perfects yet?
Any, I don't know, probably like 50.
Like perfects, like you won 10. You're all 10 rounds.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I played like a lot of that game.
Yeah, but perfect.
I've been playing it for like a year. On video, on stream, and on my phone. It's just a law. I'm not saying I'm great at the game. It's just a law of large numbers thing.
I still remember though, because I got my first perfect and it was a level 3 horse, and that was during your like, and maybe you're still in your anti-horse.
I can't go back to like just a pack 1 world where I'm gonna be.
No,
like,
I know. I'm just saying it was like it was funny because
the horse.
My first ever win was perfect was with the horse, and you hated horse.
Yeah, but a perfect doesn't really mean that like your animals are good. It means that your shops were good.
That means I'm good.
If you get the perfect shops, then you can get a perfect. Sometimes, you know, you could be the best player in the world. You could just get like no matches in your shops, and then your chance for a perfect is over.
I think you're just jealous.
I have enough perfects that if I had 9 wins on round 9, and then a sloth showed up in my shop, I would buy the sloth 100%. There would be, a sloth is worth so much more to me than some abstract definition of perfection. I guess I'm just built different, is what I'm trying to say.
What do you say, Mr. Anti
Poopy pants.
Horse poopy pants?
I do have to say, if we're talking about like the animal kingdom, horse is not a top 50 animal for me.
Like real life animal kingdom.
Yeah. I don't really.
I agree with you.
I mean, a horse I could take or leave it.
Maybe if it's like you're rating them based on if they're majestic or not.
Yeah,
okay.
like economic usefulness or whatever. Just in terms of like, you know, cuteness or something, in terms of beauty, I don't care. Give me like a chimpanzee or something instead. I was getting pissed off too. I nailed a parallel park, okay, in front of the daycare. And then somebody tweeted me and said, yeah, well, it does, like, because I tweeted about the parallel park. They tweeted me and they were like, it's not real if you use like a backup camera. Try doing it in my shitty 1992 Honda Civic. And then it's, okay, like, listen, how about you try parallel parking in a damn horse and buggy, in a damn covered carriage, and then You tell me how. Oh, it's so easy to park in a car with an engine. The future, like, it goes forward. Technology makes progress.
Yeah, do it with parallel park with one of those double load 18-wheeler. You know, it's like 2 cargo thingies. So you've got like the truck, and then you get the cargo, and then you get another cargo.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they tend to parallel park.
Exactly. So when you do it. But also do the parallel park where you see like it's like a Mini Cooper style, and they just slide into the space
That
or
is
whatever.
sick. I wish I could do that.
Do it that with.
Kate doesn't want me
big truck.
trying that anymore, unfortunately.
Don't blame me.
I can make it.
So,
I can.
okay,
make it.
yeah. This I've never lost this.
I can't make it. I could have made it. You've never lost Hoopsie?
I don't think I've ever lost hoops. I'm not even joking.
I don't know. Seems unlikely to me.
I swear. If I have it's like single digit, like 1 finger.
That's 1.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 1. It's the most single of all the digits.
Yeah, maybe 2, but I don't think I have.
Oh, you got me on that one, you sneaky son of a gun. Oops. Oh man, now we're doing well enough. Well enough to party.
Well enough. Old enough to party. I get it. Oh yeah, we're stringing them together now. One up there. No, you're gonna fall.
I'm ass.
Oh, they got. Oh wait, same team. Good.
I'm ass. I'm doing nothing.
Huh.
I'm doing nothing. I'm
It's fine, we're
actually
winning.
like the bottom pairing Vancouver Canucks defense right now. Like I'm literally just there because you legally have to have 6 defensemen.
Yeah. Tyler Myers.
He's like our 1B right now.
Oh, okay. Tucker Pullman?
He's injured and possibly going to be on waivers maybe.
Quinn Hughes?
Okay, that's 1A. Come on. Don't insult me.
I don't know.
I'm
Some
not
people were
ass
saying
anymore.
he's had a bad start to the season.
He's been fine. We're ass.
How long do you think until Brucey gets the boot?
I don't think he'll be fired unless we string like another. If we're on pace for like 70 points, I think he gets fired. Otherwise, I think he just gets let go at the end of the season instead. Because it's impossible to blame him for us being bad. Because he was so good when he came in last year, and the roster like has not changed. Mm-hmm. For somebody for us to be like he's our guy, and then next year, like, what did he forget how to coach? I don't think so.
It's true. I mean, he's not gonna like change up his systems and stuff.
But he's old. He can't change at this point. He's locked in.
No.
What you see is what you get.
And I like it. I really just honestly want the Leafs to fire like Sheldon Keefe, even though a lot of people are like, well, it's not his fault that like you know.
Hey, he looks like my uncle.
Does he?
Am I thinking of the right guy?
I could see Sheldon Keefe like being a character in Sopranos.
He's middle-aged man with a full head of gray hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like my uncle. Now I understand the full head of hair thing. I can see why you were incredulous.
Frick. They got a goal.
They did get a goal.
And that's the last one.
Oh! You can't stop that!
Let's go! Oh. Good job, buddy. Good job. I'm behind you.
That's in. We just need a little pressure. I guess that should have been me. Should have been me applying the pressure.
Should have gone for the head.
Thank you to the conveyor belt. Thank you.
They got another. Oh, yeah. They got another one.
You got it,
Put
bro.
that in. I believe in you guys.
I'm knocking it back to you.
Push it. They'll never expect it.
Oh, I tried to get a little angle on it. Good job, team. Oh, the conveyor belts.
It's okay. Switch, just switch. Overwhelm them.
I don't think I did anything. I don't think I did anything in the whole game.
I didn't really do much myself, sadly.
I think I
wasn't good on D.
literally I stood at midfield and observed. Oh, never mind. I scored our only goal.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Disregard them. I apologize to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, good games. We did get one win.
We did. Guaranteed. It was guaranteed, and we succeed. That was fun. It was nice. Enjoy the rest of your Halloween.
And to you as well.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm giving out full-size candy bars, by the way. I just thought I'd let you know that.
You think you're going to have any trick-or-treaters?
I asked my neighbor, and she was like, get like 240 boxes of the chocolate bars,
Fun
and you
size?
should be good. Yeah, but, you know, I was like, frick that. I'm going big. So, we'll see how much I have left over for myself. Yeah. Anyways.
240s. Wait, your neighbors don't understand buying in bulk? For the price of 240s, you could probably get 100.
True, but, you know, supply. There weren't
okay.
a lot. Yeah. So, we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, it'll be fun. Enjoy the rest of your stream too.
All right, later. Bye. All right, chat. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And we're going to play Vampire Survivor. See you then. No, Domekeeper is not confirmed dead. Like, literally just shut up. The runs are 3 hours long. People are like, it's been 3 hours since the last Domekeeper run. Just chill out. One Domekeeper run is like 15% of my fucking work week. I can't play it every day. I gotta choose my days wisely. If I'm doing anything with anybody else, I cannot play Domekeeper. Because I'm either going to be like, I'm late, or the Domekeeper run is going to have to carry on to the next day because the shit is so long. Okay, Vampire Survivors. This is the, I don't know how many times we have to, by the way, Zylar Keatum, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, thank you. I don't know how many times we have to go through the cycle. The more people say, RIP, confirmed Domekeeper is RIP, the more likely this shit is going to be RIP forever. It like saps your will to play it. So if you hate seeing Domekeeper, then you're doing a great false flag operation right now. Okay, I'm loading up Vampire Survivors. You guys, you don't listen. I've been in like mosh pits of parents in Halloween costumes and kids in Halloween costumes like all weekend. You don't want to mess with me today, okay? You don't want to mess with me today. I actually do want to mess with you today. You want to mess with me every day. I'm talking about the normies. So you're saying you're going to be sick again? I literally just timed someone out for 10 minutes for saying, when are you not sick? I don't know where you grew up, what kind of psychotic Mad Max Thunderdome community you grew up in, where you go up to strangers and like insult their health. That shit's going to put you on ice pretty quick here. I don't even know who you are. When are you not sick? I don't even know who the hell you are. Why don't you take a picture of your face and send it to me on Twitter? I'm sure I could come up with some comments for a stranger as well. You got it all backwards. This is not Squeaks' stream, where for some reason it's just every time he's live, I don't know, I just want to type in his chat like something like mildly insulting, and then he reads it out, and then everyone in chat goes +2, +2, Kekel, +2, and then I feel like an incredible rush of power. This is my stream. If you say rude stuff, there's a chance. If it's rude and funny, then there's no problem. I'll read it out and laugh all the time. I'll say +2. Sometimes people just go, he's sick again, lol. I'm like, okay, he's banned again, lol. You don't understand, when you're the jester, you have to be humorous. When you control the punishments, you don't have to be funny. You could do whatever you want. Okay, will we win this one? Yes? No. Submission period. You know what? You can have 5 minutes for this one. Why not? / marker. Vampire Survivors. All right, we're playing Vampire Survivors again. Enjoy the first, like, 7 minutes when the bitrate is actually acceptable. Gets a little Vaseline-esque later. Gets a little muddy later. Did he get banned or timed out? Listen, he got timed out for 10 minutes, and then he probably left. which is like we'll call that a soft ban. Hey NL, did you see the post about some guy who posted a job ad saying they will pay $3 an hour to interact with the chat? No, I did not see that, but I did see you type it every 45 seconds for 2 hours during the Fall Guys segment. So I'm just even more confused. This is like being spammed about something that I did not see over and over, and now, like, I don't know, are you going to try to link me to it? Maybe he got the job. I don't even know who he is. I don't know who the guy, I don't know whose chat it is. I don't know if it's related to my chat. But you typed the message 500 times. There's no context in it at all. Did you see the post about the guy? Who are these people? I need help. I need you to meet me halfway if you want me to give you a comment that makes any sense. I don't understand the post about the guy in the chat. It's too general, man. Okay, anyway, start me up. We have 389 gold. That's not a lot. Let me be, you know what? Let's just play a little Imelda. Her name was Zelda. Is there a way to see what levels I have not beaten, by the way? Because I know have beaten, have not beaten. I don't think I've beaten Dairy Plant yet. I've definitely not beaten Moon Golo or Il Molise or Green Acres or the Bone Zone. You can see for each character. Whatever. Dude, I know we got to go back to the Dairy Plant, to the birthplace of milk magic. Gives +3 revivals. Consuming a revival gives 10% max health, 1 armor, and +5% might, area, duration, and speed. That seems good. Yeah, let's take that. That seems... What? This is too many enemies, dude! Holy cow. Let's not get knife. Let's stick with magic wand. That's literally the best one. Let's go. I'm insane. I'm still stunned at all the stuff they've added to Vampire Survivors. I remember literally playing this in, like, March and being like, what can they do? What can they do to make it so you're not just walking around, like, in a line? What the heck is Banish, man? Give me some garlic. Well, it turns out I still don't know what they can do, because I don't even know what they did. There's just so much stuff going on. Banish makes it so it never shows up again. Okay, okay. Give me some garlic. I want to ban the bird so it never shows up again. Are you still playing Marvel Snap? Yes, I played a little Marvel Snap this weekend. I stole a deck from a Twitter follower that basically relies on playing a card on your final turn that moves all of your other cards. So people, like, 100% of the time, they look like they're winning. And then they snap into you. And then you just play this card that moves everything one space to the left, and they lose, and you didn't even have to snap, and yet you get the power of their snap. It feels great. It's a lot of fun. I have reached the point where, like, the first couple of days playing it, I was like, holy cow. I'm unlocking like 20 new cards a day. Now I'm unlocking like half of a card a day. And I'm like, the progress is a little slower. I think I'm in Pool 2 now as well. So it's even slower, but I'm still having a good time. It's just like, Sips was talking to me, said it's the perfect dad game. He's absolutely right. The games are like 3 minutes long. It's the perfect length. If Rumbleverse games were only 3 minutes long, I would still be playing Rumbleverse. Because even when you... And also, I think they've... I can't speak to the actual mechanics of the game. Like, is it mechanically, like, that interesting of a game? I think it's kind of interesting. You know, it's got some bluff mechanics, which are neat. It's got some RNG, which annoys people, but is also, like, you know, I find it fun, because I'm not that much of a stickler for, like, card game purity, I guess. But the big thing about it is that, like, the games are so fast, and resigning causes you to get, like, half the penalty that you would normally get for a loss. So whenever I, like, win a game, I'm like, I'm a genius. Whenever it looks like I'm going to lose a game, I'm like, oh no. I resign. There you go. Enjoy your 1 cube. Like, they snap into me. I could be winning. If someone snaps into me, there's like a 75% chance I'm like, take your cube. Go ahead, take your cube. I have no pride in that game whatsoever. I always snap a snap. That's a young man's game. I don't snap a snap. You can't triple stamp a double stamp either. Coward strats? Yeah, I don't care. Who cares? And honestly, like, they're so annoying. Sometimes you'll play somebody, they've always got, like, the Spider-Man avatar. And then they, as soon as the game starts, they snap. And then they go, they spam the emote. Snap, snap, you, snap, I'm losing. Snap, snap. Enjoy your 1 cube. I just resigned on you. If you snap every game, they shouldn't call the game Marvel Snap anymore. They should call it Marvel Snapped. OMG, it's me. So annoying. Very band kid energy, man. Just take more magic wand, please. The game is in the running for the worst UX. I mean, on the phone, it's fine. But I will say on the PC, like last night, I was like, oh, I'm finally done with like baby duty and stuff. Let me sit down and play a little Marvel Snap on Steam. And when I tried to do it, you know, you get King Bible. I could not even play with the deck that I'd been using on my phone because I can't snap, or I can't swipe far enough to get to the deck. Like, whenever I try to swipe, it goes to the point where I can, like, see the name of the deck, and then I try to click on it, and it's like, because it just, like, uses your mouse as, like a pointer device, as if it was on your phone. The PC UI is not, it's not there. Delete old ones? No, they can, like, make their game work on PC. I'll just keep playing it on the phone. Like, that's so clearly on their ends. I did see that the Vancouver Michelin Guide was released. I was, honestly, we eat at some good restaurants in Vancouver. Less since we've had a kid, obviously. But I was surprised. I've heard of a lot of the restaurants. Not all, but a lot. We've only been to one. I've only been to Fable. I was surprised at some of the stuff that didn't make it. Like, I would have thought that, we don't really... You know what? I'm going to banish you. Is sunny out? Whoa, what are the odds? There it is. Maybe it'll be a sunny Halloween. I'm surprised that, like, Sham Bar was not on the Michelin star list. It's not new hotness anymore, but it's still a great restaurant. I'm surprised that, like, Savio Volpe was not on the list, but I was also, like, the time for me to care about Michelin star restaurants is, like, 5 years in the past and 15 years in the future. We got a little bit more time to go before that's, like, relevant for me. You ever eaten at the Sandbar at Granville Island? What an insane question where the answer is yes. Yes, I have. I've eaten at the Sandbar on Granville Island. Holy cow, who would have thought? Yeah, and actually, so we ate there. We walked to Granville Island like one day this summer, and then when we got there, we were like, we're hungry. We ate at the Sandbar for the first time. I expected it to be like kind of junk, because Granville Island is I don't want to say it's a tourist trap because there's some great stuff there, but it's a little uneven, let's say. But I actually thought it was pretty good. I mean, to be fair, when we were there, I think I just had a Caesar salad, and we got like fries for Kate and the baby to share. So maybe it's not like it's not a representative look at the quality of a restaurant, but I was like, you know what, this is a very decent Caesar salad for sure. What a strange question. I can't believe the answer is yes. Hey, have you heard of a game called Brotato? It's basically just this, but better. Hey, have you heard of a streamer called twitch.tv/Northernlion who already fucking played that shit? What are you talking about? 3-piece! Let's go. Also better, quotation marks. Something, I don't know. I don't know how many enemies I want to make. Because when people like when I was playing way too much Rumbleverse, some people came in and they're like, oh, why does this game look like Fortnite had a baby with Clash of Clans? I'm like, you don't understand, the mechanics are like hot. The mechanics are hot, dude. But then when I play Brotato, I'm like, this game just looks like, it just looks bad. Sorry. And also the shop, like, I think that's my problem with Brotato, is that after every game, after every round, I should say, you have too many options. Like, my eyes just glaze over. I watched Hafu play a little Brotato. She's great at the game. She's got a great mind for systems. But when she was in the shop, I was like, how does she keep this stuff straight in her head? She's like, oh, Flash Generator's an amazing item. I'm like, I played like 5 hours of this game. I couldn't tell you what Flash Generator is. You've already got it evaluated and like placed in an internal tier list. I think it's just different strokes for different folks. Believe it or not, I'm a minimalist sort of guy. When a game gives me the choice between 2 things, I live for that. I'm like, thank God, 2 things. That's incredible. When a game gives me a choice between 3 things, I'm like, this is too much. Hold on, ooh, look at this garlic. I would like to banish the laurel. I never want to see it ever again. It's just like life's too short. For me, at least. Like, whenever, you play a board game, and then, like, somebody's reading out their card, or, like, I always go back to this, but, like, Magic is the example for me, where, like, as soon as we hit, like, turn 4, and somebody's doing, like, their turn takes 2 minutes, and they've got 17 triggers that they're using, I'm like, you know what? Turn 4, I play a forest, I tap all my land, here's, like, a big wolf. That's what I got for you. If you're gonna beat me, go ahead, beat me. That's fine. I'm here to enjoy myself. I'm just here to, like, play a game. I'm not gonna debase myself and go, yeah, and then my Niv Mizzet causes me to, anytime I take damage, I get to look at the top card in my deck, and I can choose whether to keep it there or put it on the bottom. And then I fetch my Pain Land to get 1 floating red mana, which then allows me to look at my top card. It's red, blue, it's a Scalding Tarn, but I already have a Pain Land out. I'm gonna put that on the bottom. Then I'm gonna tap my other Pain Land to get another floating red mana. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put that on the bottom. Oh, and then okay, did it again. That's a Treasure Cruise. I'm going to use 2 Jace the Mind Sculptor tokens to immediately draw a card. I'm going to use my 2 floating mana to play my Treasure Cruise. I'm going to search through my entire deck and find 7 cards, and I'm going to set them out and evaluate them one by one. Anyway, it's all good, like, if that's what you're into or whatever. I'm more like the kind of guy who's like, hey, guess what? Turn 1, pass. Turn 2, I play a 3/2 creature. Turn 4, I play a 3/5 creature. Turn 5, resign. That's how I play Magic. I think if I ever went back to Magic, I would have to just be a mono red player no matter what. Turn 1, here's 2 damage to your face. Turn 2, here's a 2/2 that does 2 damage to you when it comes out. Turn 3, here's 4 damage to the creature you played. Like, that's what I gotta be. That's who I am. I'm a simple man. You know what I really actually realized, especially when playing more Marvel Snap? Help me. Spinach is always good. Let's take a spinach here. What I realized is that I really like, and maybe this is like Slay the Spire created this in me. I really like playing card games where I don't have to adjust my strategy at all to what my opponent is doing. There have been a lot of, like, wins I've had in Marvel Snap where literally I just played, like, the cards that I got on curve, and then on my final turn play Heimdall and just move everything to the left and the middle. And then if my opponent puts down multiple man and then a Carnage and then a Wolverine, I'm like, you know what? I resign. I'm gonna go play against somebody who's just dropping Khazars. Oh yes. I'm playing Marvel Snap like it's PvE, and you're the E's. Summon an even multiple man. It is fun though. It's a fun time. You consider just playing like Canasta? So I was singing the praises of cribbage for a while. And then I downloaded a cribbage app on my phone because I was like, yo, dude, cribbage is like so much fun. I was playing cribbage against the AI for like an hour, and I was like, this shit actually kind of sucks. Never mind. I think it's a great game if you're like camping or something like that, but if you got other options, like... Dude, our luck is crazy right now, by the way. So many 3s. Obviously, Fire Wand. It's a good game. Like, I would rather play, like, Cribbage than, like, Go Fish or something like that. I mean, if I'm being legitimate with you, I would rather play Cribbage than, like, almost any board game that requires, like, a 20-minute, briefing in order to understand how to play it. I don't think it's too old. I just think my desire for that is low. Now, whenever, like, we're having a board game, which we don't do because, again, we have a child right now, but when she gets older, maybe we'll have some, like, board game days. I don't want to teach her, like, Clank or something like that. Even though Clank is, like, pretty easy. You know what? We'll just play some, like, Crazy Eights. It was raining all weekend, so normally, like, I go out, I take the baby to the park, and we have some fun at the park. We go on, like, the slides and stuff like that. The weather was inclement, so we stayed inside for much of the weekend. I was like, what are we going to do? We have, like, this Sesame Street matching game, where it's just cards with Sesame Street characters, and you set it up like concentration. I was having a great time. I was like, why don't we play this shit when you get, like, 8 adults together? Why do you always got to play some ridiculous game like Motai, where one person out of the 8 knows how to play it, and everybody's favorite part of the game, of course, is the 30 minutes at the side of it where one person reads 3,000 words of how to play the game, and you have to keep all of the information in your head 100% of the time, even though you've never played it. Here's my impression of somebody reading board game rules. Okay, the premise of the game is that the zombie apocalypse has just happened. You can win the game by surviving the apocalypse, or you can win the game by becoming a zombie and killing the last human player or infecting them. Everybody's on you for this. They're like, okay, I get it. That sounds simple. The game begins with the setup phase. In the setup phase, everybody gets 9 cards. 9 cards get placed in front of you. Everybody gets to choose from a blind bag, whether they get a human token or a zombie token. They also get to choose an extra job. And then, this is like paragraph 2. By the time they get to paragraph 8, even the person reading the instructions they know that this shit's going on too long. Like, they're in the middle of a story that should have ended a while ago. Like, and then in the middle of this is all true except for the engagement phase. In the engagement phase, anyone can play one of their one-time use interrupt tokens, and then, like, no, you're reading it, and you're like, nobody's remembering this. Why am I even reading it? So you gotta like start playing the game, and then like every board game they need to come with. I've seen some of them now. They come with like those YouTube videos where like you scan a QR code and it's like here's how the game is played. That's at least an improvement. Let's go to King Bible. Can't we just play like euchre or something? Either that or like, you know what? We let board games get too big. When I was a kid, everybody only played Monopoly. Everybody agrees that sucked, okay? But then we added like in the last 20 years, we added like 50 seminal board games into the ecosystem. It was too much. Catan was one thing. But now everybody's got to know how to play Sushi Go. Everybody's got to know how to play Ticket to Ride. Everybody's got to know how to play Machi Koro. Everyone's got to know how to play Puerto Rico. Everybody's got to know how to play Splendor. Everybody's got to know how to play the Haunting of Hill House or whatever the game is called. Everybody's got to know how to play Motainai. Everybody's got to know how to play Tokyo Highway. Everyone's got to know how to play Clank and Dominion and Root. And the Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detectives, Evolution Climate. Everyone's got to know how to play Pandemic and Pandemic Legacy. Of course, don't forget about that. Everyone's got to know how to play Dutch Blitz and Jaipur. And everybody's got to know how to play Mysterium and Captain Sonar and Dead of Winter and Hanabi. Actually, Hanabi is kind of like, Hanabi is a sick game. The Human League. Gil Scott Heron. Gang of Four. Okay. The Sarah Band of Healing. Healing is doubled, recovering HP damages nearby enemies for the same amount. Or should I flip a card? Should I just flip a card? I know we have garlic, but like, I mean, this is good, but these could be freaking anything, man. You don't have them? Yeah, but that if I flip them, do I have them? You can only get that one. Okay. I'll take this one then. Fair enough. You have to unlock them. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. What the heck is this thing? Dang old devil dog? It seems like a great run. I wouldn't want to have bet on Doubt right now. Let me tell you that much. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, we have a great board game collection. My wife, she picked up all the board games that you have to have in order to be considered a real board game player. And dude, I'll tell you, some of them, Hanabi, Sushi Go, Machi Koro, Clank, right up my alley for sure. It's worth the squeeze for those. And Splendor, I forgot. I love Splendor. It's been like 4 years since I played it. But anytime a board game gets explained to me, and they're like, so every round, every player gets to pick one card, and whoever has the most points at the end wins. I'm like, that's it? There's no like, there's no rebuttal phase where you get to do a silent bid on your opponent's cards. There's no 500 card deck where when you draw it, it gives you a secret objective, and your objective could actually be to have the least amount of points or something. It's literally just like a game you can learn in 10 minutes at most. That's what it's all about, man. Just play Sealed Magic? No, Sealed Magic is so, like, it's still very complicated. People that are in the Magic bubble just don't get it, because they're like, it's the simplest form of Magic. Yeah, it makes it like one of the most complicated games that people actually choose to play in their downtime. But when I played Magic, like, pre-release and sealed, definitely my favorite formats. Draft can honestly get fucked. Sorry, I know, you're like, that's my favorite way to play. Well, I'm sorry to tell you that's because you're a nerd. And that's okay. I've probably done 100 drafts in my life. But when I was doing them, if someone said you're a nerd, I would be like, that's absolutely true. At the same time, if you had to pack one, pick one this, what are you taking? I'm taking the Land of War Elves. What are you taking? You're taking the rare? You're taking the rare? You're money drafting? Okay. Commander? I actually, and again, like, I hate to just do this, like, this Magic slander every time. But Commander is like standard if every deck was blue. At least in, I mean, I don't know what the standard ecosystem is like right now. At least in normal Magic, you only have to play against blue decks when you are playing against a blue deck. Like, you only have to go up against people that go, and then this triggers, which allows me to get a token on this, and then I take the token off of this, which puts 2 tokens out here. And then I have 6 target permanents, which means that my Sarah Angel has Vigilance and Double Strike right now. But at least you only have to deal with that with blue players. In Commander, every single deck is like that. And you have to read every damn card. Because everybody's got a 100 card deck that's consisting of one-ofs. It's not for casuals, man. It's not for casuals like me. I'm not knocking. It's probably a great format if you're into Magic. But when people are like, "Oh, if you don't like the Magic ecosystem, just play Commander." Yeah, why don't you just like Matrix Jack like 30 years of mechanics into my brain so I can play a game of Commander in like 2 hours instead of 10 days. Is that every day? I play a zero-cost token. It's called Silver Pocket Watch. Okay, everybody around the table that hasn't been playing Magic since 1995 now has to pick up the card and read it before anything else can happen from that point onwards. Like, there's too much going on in Magic for new players. You know, it's an inhospitable environment. That's fair, but you played Magic before? Yeah, but Magic players are like, there's something different. Like, here's an average, a completely routine interaction that can happen to you at Friday Night Magic. Someone will play a card, and you'll be like, can I read that? And they'll be like, oh, you don't need to. It's just like this card that they printed in 1998, but it also has a kicker. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means, buddy. That's why I need to read the damn card. It's just like an Ebony Maw from the original Kaladesh set in 2001, but it also has a Painland kicker. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. You're speaking a foreign language to me. That's why I need to read the damn card. Anyway, I mean, I stand by what I said when I was Magic pilled. I think Magic is like an unbelievable game. Mechanically, it's like actually one of the best designed games of all time. But when you're out of it, brother, it is hard to get back in. It is. And it's made worse because Magic players just lie to you. And they'll say insane stuff like, it's not hard to get into it. No, it's like, honestly, it's very hard to get into it. And I feel like at any given time, half the people that are like at any Magic event have been playing for 1 year, and they're very excited about Magic. And half the people have been playing it for 30 years and are just like freaking steamrolling, man. You gotta get the red gems? No, they agglomerate, right? I do think it's a great game, though. They congeal, that's it. Sorry, they congeal. It insists upon itself. I still think we're gonna win. In fact, I don't think anything can stop. Ah! One Piece, come on. Like, I think we need to, but need to is a strong word. I think for me, I thought I was like a board game guy. But really, I just like playing simple games with friends. I actually I'm learning to realize, I kind of hate board games. And as a kid, I never thought I would say that, because as a kid, I played so much Monopoly. I played so much Clue. I played so much Scrabble and Boggle and stuff like that. And I think there's a few, like, slightly more modern games that give me sort of, like, the same thing. Like, I would love to go to a friend's house and play, like, some Catan. I would love to go to a friend's house and play... I mean, honestly, if I went over to a friend's house, even though we're in our 30s, and they were like, it's board game night, and they busted out Clue, I would be like, fucking finally. We can just get right down to the game. We can have some IPAs while we play the game together. We can go, oh, when you don't think that somebody has the information and then they go, I have to give you a card. You could gaslight everybody and be like, very interesting. Instead, every board game night is like, people bring 8 board games. You only get to play one because there's like a 2-hour preamble on how to play the first game. And then when you finish that, people are like, okay, do you want to run it back? And you're like, absolutely not. That shit was miserable. And then you don't get together again for like another 3 months. They bring the same 8 board games and you got to relearn them all every single time. So I'm like, just... honestly, we just want to get... it's just for some social lubrication. Bring some Boggle... bring some 13 Dead End Drive or something like that. Hanabi is great. Like, Hanabi, Secret Hitler, Sushi Go. I would say that, like, if you played some Catan to the point where it's second nature, sure, Catan is in there as well. Codenames is another great example. We played Codenames with our... by the way, here's what a normal person... and this is a very normal reaction, okay? We played Codenames with my wife's sister's family. So my wife's sister... and her husband, 2, like, 30-something doctors, and then their 2 daughters, my nieces. Sorry, I'm already confusing this, but regardless. We played it with 2 highly... whoa! We played it with 2 highly academically accomplished adults, and then 2 school-aged kids. And here's how I explained Codenames. I said... so you have a grid of words. Some of these words, Team 1 wants their players to guess. Some of these words, Team 2 wants their player to guess. Team 1 and Team 2 both have a code master. They can only say 1-word clues in order to try to get their team to guess as many of those words as possible. And you basically, look, there's a death word, but you basically just continue until one team finds all their words, and then they win. And the 2 doctors went... huh? I don't really get it. And then we played one game, and they were like, oh, I get it now. And meanwhile, every time you buy a new board game, they're printing out a 50-page manual. The initiation phase, the setup phase, what to do before the setup phase, what to do in this nightmare edge case, what if 2 people draw the same roll, what if the... like, that's too much to expect from the average person, man. Hey, when you get bored of this game, you're only going to play 2 times because the original instructions were too hard to read in the first place. Here's some variations you can play. It's like when they put, you know, a recipe on the back of the Ritz box. Like, can we stop putting on airs? This game is not getting played until, like, the ink wears off the cards. This game's getting played, like, 2 times, so that whenever there's a discussion about board games, someone who played it once but knows that it's well-respected can be like, I love that game! That's one of my favorite games! Anyway, that's my... would love to know your thoughts on this. I love board games, in a way! But I don't know. I always prefer simpler mechanics, because I feel like it's not universally true. But sometimes simple mechanics actually mean that you can have more creativity in the way you play, because you get familiar with the mechanics early, which then allows you to subvert the expectations of how to interact with those mechanics. Sometimes. When things are so complicated, I just look at the mechanics and go, I don't know what I'm really doing with this, so I'm just gonna do what seems like the best. When mechanics are simple, I'm like, they are gonna think that I'm gonna say, do you have any 7s? But what I'm actually gonna do is say, do you have any 4s? Go fish. Hey, anyway. Yo, Aaron. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Just Just a lot of complicated games. I know, like, and it's not that I think that the complicated games shouldn't exist. I just think they've gone too far, because, like, people will say insane stuff to you. Like, I played Root on the PC. I did a video on it, and I said, I've always heard that this is a good game, but it seems like a little complicated. People were like, it's actually really easy once you get into it. I'm like, really? Because my video was an hour long, and I hadn't finished the tutorial. Like, I think that's just, it's not like I think it shouldn't exist. It's just a little too much, like, for me, personally. I can't be busting that out at, like, a board game night. People are getting off work at, like, 5 or 6 p.m. They're coming over at 7. They want to have, like, 2 beers and then be home in bed at 10. We can't be busting out Root. Like, that's just ridiculous. No wonder people just, like, get together and watch, like, sports or Game of Thrones or something. Go over to I don't even watch football or maybe baseball is a better example. I don't watch baseball. I feel like if I went over to a friend's house, assuming I had a friend, and they were watching the World Series, I would be like, oh, cool, baseball. If I went over and they were like, hey, do you want to play Motai Nai? I'd be like, oh, here we go. Here we go. It's got an 8.2 on Board Game Geek. It's part of the Board Game Geek Top 250. It evokes Japanese minimalism while at the same time it has complicated mechanics for some reason. You've been talking about this for 20 minutes? You can't be mad, because people are saying things like, back in the day we used to have an attention span. Okay, we've only been talking about this for 20 minutes. Time to exercise that attention span, Grandpa. It's called a filibuster. Please talk about something else. Can't have it both ways. We have 9 minutes, theoretically, of just picking up gold coins. What's your favorite Catan expansion? I don't like any of them. I know how it sounds. I love Catan. We played so much Catan in university in my first year in the dorms that people were like, I can't look at Catan anymore. It makes me sick just to look at it. Here's Seafarers. Here's Cities and Knights. Let's try some new shit. I played like 2 games of Cities and Knights. I was like, can we just go back to regular Catan? I just wanted, like, I get that we were all sick of it, but at the same time, now we're adding in all this, like, new stuff that, I don't know, it just seems to, like, it made the experience less enjoyable for me. But you already know I could play the same game, like, 10,000 times based on Isaac, so what else is new? I like Bang, too. That's another great game. I forgot about Bang. Bang's GOAT. I do see people talking up Hanabi. Dude, I love... Hanabi is like a little slept on. The Chad Hanabi enjoyers. I'm just walking. Hanabi's a sleeper. Oh, let me guess. Here we go. It's board game night. Time to play fucking Galactic Star Cruisers. Just setting up the board takes 8 hours. I gotta find... In my 75 square foot office, I gotta find a place to keep a 6x6 board game well preserved for the next month. Well, here's the thing. Yes, you had more power than me, but because I had, cyber artillery and it was on a hills tile, it actually gets +2 for every single cyber artillery that I have. Meanwhile, you had a bad logistics train. Your supply train collapsed, which led your units to have -1 morale. So as a result, come on, man. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Escape skips the chest animation. What do you... That's the whole reason I'm playing the game. Oh, you know what the most demoralizing thing is, dude? When you finally get like 3 hours into one of these board games, and then someone asks a question, and then you spend half an hour pouring through the rulebook and you realize you were playing that shit all wrong the whole time. Wait, what's the point of my initiative tokens if I can't use them as interrupts? Hold on, let me go check the book. Oh yeah, it turns out we should have been doing that the whole time. Sorry. Yeah, like when you realize you've accidentally been cheating at the board game for 45 minutes. You're like, oops. Oh, I was supposed to give you my money when I bought properties. Oh. What a hilarious misunderstanding. Anyway, I do like board games. I hate to go back to Magic, but did I tell you when the shine came off Magic drafts for me? Yes, 100 times. Okay, get ready for Mr. 101. When Battle for Zendikar came out, I did a draft. And on pack 1, everything was going fine until we got to the end of the first pack. And then someone said, hold on, there's like, I don't have a card to actually pick from, or like I have one more card than I should, or something like that. Anyway, long story short, I had taken the full art land out of the pack because I had read online that the drafting rule was that you always take the tokens and the lands out of the pack. Turns out, Battle for Zendikar had a special case where you left the full art lands in the pack because everybody thought that shit was going to be worth $1 each. And half the people playing the draft are playing it for fun, and half of the people playing the draft are playing it for EV. So to rip $1 out of somebody's hands in a Magic the Gathering draft is basically like, you know, causing them to get fired from their actual job. And then, like, I would have thought because we were all adults there, they would have been like, no problem. But instead, nobody really said, like, oh, don't worry about it, it's an honest mistake. Instead, one of the guys was like, well, if the pack had the land in it, then I would have picked that instead of the common I took. And then we had to go through like a weird sort of tense situation where we were like, well, do you want to like try to reconstitute the packs and like run? And he's like, no, it's fine, I guess. We'll just keep going. Thanks, I really appreciate it. And I just never went back to the store. For one, because it was like it was just embarrassing. But also, like, I don't know, kind of like... You know, it's weird going to a local game store where there's, like, regulars, and then having, like, even the slightest conflict with a regular, because they always know, like, 7 other people in your draft pod, and then there's, like, one stranger. I'm the stranger, and I would just want to say to the guy, like, hey, like, we're both, like, approaching middle age here. It's a land. I'll literally give you $1 if it'll smooth this over. But instead, it's like, well, you know, I don't want to... Listen, we do this every week. I don't want to cause any problems. I'll be magnanimous about it. Sure, okay, everybody makes mistakes. Just make sure you don't do it on the next pack. Okay, how about you get a life on the next pack? She drives me crazy. Everyone said we're just playing a game! He's really nice if you get to know him, though. Then again, I met some nice people at Friday Night Magics as well. We even met people at Friday Night Magic, vetted them that they weren't crazy at a board game cafe, and then invited them to our home to play some Commander once. We never invited them again. They were nice people. The Commander was not so nice. It took forever. It took... Shit took like 4 hours. I was like, I'd love to hang out with them, but I only know them from Magic, and I gotta be honest with you, that I can't do that. Commander, one game of Commander a month would be, that cuts into my leisure time in like a huge way. No, I haven't talked to any of them since 2017. Hope they're doing okay. Sire, my bit rate? Excuse me, sire, my win rate? They're into Bitcoin now? Bro, it's Magic. They were probably into Bitcoin then. I don't know why you're lulling. That's it's not a joke. How do you think they afforded those sweet decks, man? Bitrate's actually looking good. Here, let me. I'll move away from some of the monsters here. Is that a little better? Joke's on you. I'm playing chess with Mark Zuckerberg in Decentraland right now. Dude, it's so funny. You know what's crazy? Again, this is all secondhand information. But I was listening to a podcast. They went over the Facebook earnings results that just came out for the third quarter. And I didn't realize this, but not only did Meta spend like $20 billion on their Reality Labs Metaverse Now with Real Legs project in the third quarter, they said in fourth quarter and through 2023, we actually expect that expenditure to grow. And then Mark Zuckerberg said something, and I'm paraphrasing here, but he said something along the lines of, it hasn't really provided any top-line revenue growth, but I don't know. That's not the kind of thing you want to hear as an investor, man. I mean, I get that you can't just get on the call and, like, lie, but you can put some finesse on it or something. Help me. Help me. There's a chest in here somewhere. I saw it. I saw it. Dude, what are you... I saw it. Where did it go? I mean, there's only, like, 25 credits in it or a floor chicken, but still... Oh, there, I saw an arrow in there. I can't see shit. I mean, listen, I don't have any bitrate problems like on my video capture. It's only through the stream, and even I can't see shit. Okay? Oh no, I'm gonna die. I need to stand inside of my sand. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. No, because I get to revive, and when I revive, I come back even stronger. Yeah. That's right. I need to stand in the Santa water. I need to stand in the... Purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Please. I see my water. Dude, we get to revive 3 times. Every revive is like 5 seconds. I think we're getting close to like a mathematically certain victory. Please don't let that be like ironic. To do it using 0 revives would feel amazing though. Ooh! Fuck you, Dracula, you little bitch. Whew. Didn't even have to use... Look, and cash in leftover later revives for an extra 600 gold. I guess I could just revive on his ass, but I don't know, give me the money, man. Unlock Demario. Isn't that one of the guys from O-Town or Making the Band? Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Okay, I will turn off damage numbers. First off, we're going to pay the believers. We're going to slash marker Vampire Survivors 1. We're going to start the belief again. Sorry, the casino again. I'm going to open the Vampire Survivors back up. I'm going to go to my options menu and turn off damage numbers. Okay, sounds good to me. I have performance mode is on. That's pretty cool. What the heck? Get me out of here. Start me up. And what about Demario? Starts with the Bible. Has not done any of the levels. Unlock. Oh, dude, I gotta buy some unlocks. I have 11,000 gold. I was about to save money like an asshole. Why don't we... Let's just run it back. Let's get a 1 and a 1 and a 1, 2, 3. Baby on board. Oh, how I adore. Maybe you just give me 1 revive. Oh, I can't even afford it anymore. Whoops. Anyway, whatever. Just give me 1 of each. Wouldn't it be nice with the bird of paradise, with my baby on board? Okay. Oh, now I can't afford the Mario, dude. Okay, whatever. Let me get Pasqualina. We didn't use Rune Tracer last time. Put me back in the Gallo Tower. Sure, why not? Whoa! Gives plus... Yeah, this is the best one, right? Do I have a choice of what to take? You do. I can take any of the 3 that I've unlocked. Healing is doubled, recovering HP damages nearby enemies for the same amount. Listed weapon projectiles gain bounces of up to 3 bounces. I don't have any of those weapons. I'm starting with Rune Tracer. I don't know, dude. I mean, projectile bounce sounds pretty fun, though. Bounces are pog. Okay, let's take... People said bounces are pog. Let's take bounces. I'm walking up. I'm walking up this time. All right, sorry, the XP. I don't want any of this shit. I'm gonna choose to banish the laurel again, so I don't have to choose. I forgot the XP congeals. Wait a minute, do I even want a bracer? Because a bracer synergizes with a knife. This doesn't seem like a great knife level. Bracer is also good with Rune Tracer. Okay. You know, you said you wanted to cause violence in my stream today, and yet here you are, just supporting me. What's up with that? It's very helpful. I'm not complaining. We want projectiles. The cross must be a projectile that would work with us. I'm going to take cross. I'm going cross. It must bounce. It must. They're all good. Don't worry. Hey, look, it's bouncing. Look at this. Dude, it's insane. It's unbelievably good. And I just got to stay in these tiny rooms. Holy cow, I'm gonna be swimming in it, man. Yeah, I want duplicator next time. I thought about taking it this time, but I was like, you know, let me get the synergy first, even though I obviously want both. Wait, that doesn't, now that I think about it for 2 seconds, it doesn't make any sense at all. Rune Tracer. It actually will just bounce off the edges of the screen? Really? If the cross don't bounce, you must renounce. Johnny Cochran hooping it up in the end one. This sounds like a midship AI art prompt. Johnny Cochran in the end one 3v3 basketball league. Can I share a parenting milestone with you, by the way? We were reading Hop on Pop last night. I know! Dr. Seuss, recent right-wing hero, okay? I'm sorry, but we got the books. And honestly, I do want to say that I when we first got the Dr. Seuss books, I was talking a lot of smack about Dr. Seuss. I was saying he's not actually a classic artist, or author, I should say. Because, like, so many of the books are just like, hey, look at this. He's a bip. Have you ever seen a bip dip? I'd like to give a tip to a dipping bip or something like that. But now that we're reading like the longer books, I'm banishing the crown. Don't want to see it. now that we're reading the longer books, I have a little bit more respect for Dr. Seuss. I think they teach you a little bit about language and conjugation and pluralization and just having fun. They tell a little story sometimes. Anyway, long story short, we were reading the full version, the extended edition of Hop on Pop. And it says, like, my other brother's a little kid. He reads short words like if and it. My dad can read longer words too, like Constantinople and Timbuktu. Now, you may not believe me. My child is very verbal. She said Constantinople. But it was like Constantinople. And I was like, "What? Excuse me? What did you just say?" And then she said Constantinople. And she's just been repeating that like all day. She just keeps going around saying Constantinople. It's crazy. It's throwing me for a loop. She's cracked. Dude, she's verbally cracked. I feel like it's a burden to have a smart baby, because now I'm like, fuck, now I gotta be like a good dad. Why couldn't she just be like really strong or something like that? Then I could like slack off a little bit. I'd be like, oh, whatever, you'll probably just go like, work at the Port Metro Vancouver or something like that. Instead, she's really smart. I gotta like nurture her education, I was really tired yesterday, but she'd been watching her iPad for like half an hour. We can't go outside because it's like raining really, really badly. So I was like, okay, honey, like, it's time for me to be a good dad. I don't think you should watch your iPad anymore. And she's like, I want to watch my iPad. And I was like, listen, that would be great because then I could play Marvel Snap. But instead, I got to be a good dad. So I endured the temper tantrum. And then we started doing like some, puzzles and stuff like that. We did a little drawing. We did a little, we have these paints you can make like wall art. You can put it up on your windows and stuff like that. And then she was having a great time, but I was like, man, you gotta do it, don't get me wrong. I was like, man, it's so easy to just be like, nah, just keep watching Baby Shark videos on your iPad. I can see why people do it. Fire wand bounces too. Let's go! Let's go. I guess that's where, because previously I have said, like, whenever people use the phrase iPad kid derisively, I have to realize that I'm coming at this from the parental standpoint, where, like, especially new parents are fucking crazy, and are like, and it's their kid, and they're doing it for, like, good reasons, but they'll say things like, oh, we didn't let our kid even look at any kind of electronic screen until they were like 5 years old, and now we let them watch like half an hour of educational content like once a week on Saturdays or something like that. And I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but I'm like, I guess I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns. That's like probably a good thing. But also, like, what do you do? Like, no disrespect, but like, do you not have like a job? I don't think I could do that shit if I was employed. Like, you got shit to... Do you have somebody that, like, cleans your house or something like that? Do you have, like, a nanny or an au pair or something like that? Because, like, you gotta... Even, like, sometimes Kate's working, and I gotta, like, fucking clean my house a little bit, or, like, do the dishes at least. Then, yeah, she's gonna watch some, like, Baby Shark on the iPad or something, because, like, life's gotta go on. People are like, I never let my kid watch, like, any TV or videos at all. I'm like, when your house must look like, no offense, it must look like fucking shit right now. Your house must look like detritus. It must be a disaster in there. It doesn't make any sense. Unless the kid's cleaning it up, maybe. Or maybe they have a nanny. But honestly, like, if you have a nanny and your giving parenting advice. It's like when people are like giving advice for how to save money, and then like how I paid off $100,000 in student loans in 2 years, and then they're like, well, I didn't buy any lattes. I made my coffee at home, and my parents paid off the last $91,000. Like, that's not. I don't want your parenting advice. I want parenting advice from people that, you know, they're going through the same thing. I wouldn't say I almost lost it, but and we're doing great. I love my family. I want to just start by saying that I love my wife. I love my daughter. I love my parents, and I guess I love my, like, in-laws. I don't know how to phrase it. Like, it's not the same kind of connection, but I'm happy they're part of the family. I don't dislike my in-laws. I would do a lot for them. Anything, I would have to take that on a case-by-case basis. But anyway, I was talking, there were 2 other dads doing daycare pickup with me on Thursday. And our daycare doesn't do Fridays, okay? It's Monday through Thursday. So there was a new dad, like his kid is the same age as our kids, but he's new to this daycare. And he was like, what do you guys do on Fridays? And I said, well, my wife and I both work from home. You notice I didn't get into what we're doing, but I said my wife and I both work from home. So we basically just trade off. She takes the baby in the morning, I take the baby in the afternoon and the early evening. Another dad said, my parents live a few hours away, so most Fridays they come down in the morning and just take care of the kid like all day. And then we, you know, once we get home from work, we sub in on the parenting duty. And then I swear to you, the other dad said, that's crazy. My parents also live in the same town, and that's pretty much what they do every Friday. And I was like, are you fucking... Listen, it's never easy, necessarily, but I've been sharing war stories with these guys like we're all in the damn trenches, and I realize they're the ones going, all right, lads, once more into the breach, and they're sitting there on the radio figuring out what to do. I'm the one ducking under machine gun fire and trying to advance no man's land by like 6 inches. Please take the fire wand. Okay, it's done. I'm like, we're out here, we're doing this, we're doing it all ourselves. Like, my parents live a 5-hour airplane ride away, and they come down 2 times a year for an extended period and help out pretty nicely. It's very helpful. The first couple of times, it was a little bit like I had to get my parents back up to speed. They raised me, but babies have changed a lot in the intervening 30 years, I guess. So we had to... It had been a while since they've been in the baby minds, so we got them back up to speed, and now they're like... They're good with it. Kate's parents are just kind of like living life. And it's their right, don't get me wrong. Like, one of the first times, it's like our daughter was like a week old. We had her in like her baby lounger. We were all eating lunch. Watching the baby. She's like a week old. She's not doing anything. And then Kate's mom came over to the baby and was like, I think she's cold, and was like trying to put a blanket on her. And Kate was like, please don't do that. Like, she's fine, I promise you. And she's like, no, she's cold. She put the blanket on her. Like 30 seconds later, I looked over and the blanket had somehow gotten like directly over her face. And I like, you know, dude, your kid's a week old. I was like, ah! Went over and like yanked it off, and she was fine. Like, she didn't even know what was going on. But it was a bit of a tense family moment. And, from that point onwards, we've pretty much been like, you know what, maybe we'll just handle our own babysitting for now. I was like, we're doing all this stuff, in duos. I didn't realize some people out here, and they shouldn't, like, not do this. You know, they should leverage whatever they got available to them. But I didn't realize some people out here playing squads. Kate and I are duo queuing into squads. And then we're going up against entire families. No wonder, like, sometimes at the end of the weekend, I'm like, I'm so fucking tired. But then again, you're absolutely right. I have to remember that there's also some people out there playing solo, which is crazy. And then there's some people out there playing solo and then not even running the daycare. Like, at least we got the, you know, we got the auto battler on like 4 days a week for like 9 hours or whatever. Some people out there running solo, no daycare, multiple kids. Holy, you got my, not my sympathy because that sounds insulting. You have my adoration. You have my respect, I guess. That's more the way I'm looking for. That's crazy, man. You ever get look like dad's babysitting comments? No, I've seen that. I've seen some scuttlebutt about that online. That, like, whenever the mom is with the kids in public, people are always like, of course mom has the kid. Whenever dad has the kid, they're like, whoa, dude, it's Father of the Year. Guys, like, this dude is outside with his child on a Saturday at the grocery store. I've never had it happen to me. I've also never had the true nightmare scenario happen, which is your kid throws a temper tantrum, and then you're trying to, like, get them into your car or something like that, and people start following you and filming you because they think that you're abducting your own child. I never want it to happen to me, but if it happened to me, I bet I would be like, hey, can you send me a copy of that video? Because I'm about to take your ass for all it's worth. You know what? It's like the same whenever I walk into like a store, when I've purchased something else at another store and don't have a receipt, I'm like, I beg you. Yeah, I definitely bought this stuffed animal from the pharmacy. Yeah, oh, you want to detain me? Okay, why don't you make my fucking day? Yeah, why don't you call the cops? Why? Come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. Bitrate survivors. So true. It's probably better for people to care if there's a child being abducted. Well, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I don't want to say mind your own business. I just feel like and by the way, it's awkward timing on my end. Thank you, David. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Appreciate it. I saw the tweets. Not me working at a restaurant being stressed out every day and then getting home and playing Cook Serve Delicious and saying, oh, this is so relaxing. That tweet lives rent-free in my mind. I don't work in a restaurant, but I'm like, man, this game is so good. It's so stressful. I bet it's just like the real thing. But, I mean, I feel like Facebook and social media have made people think that, like, I'm not going on record as being the guy saying child abduction doesn't happen. But I feel like you have to understand that what is the relative frequency of someone's own child throwing a tantrum in Canadian Tire versus a random child being abducted in Canadian Tire? If the frequency has got to be like 5,000 or 10, probably 10,000 to 1, 100,000 to 1. I can't believe I even said 5,000 first. It's got to be like 100,000 to 1 or something like that. Maybe even more than. Well, yeah, actually, it's got to be way more than that. I'm still like. I'm just saying you're gonna run into false positives a lot. So like, I don't know. I read a post on like the dad subreddit where I get some of my finest advice. That was like, they tried to block me from getting out of the parking lot. Like they first off, they filmed me putting like my son in his car seat, and then they drove like their car to block me into my parking spot so I couldn't get out until like the cops got there. And I was like, I fucking beg you. I beg you to do that shit. I don't know if it's I don't know if I have any legal recourse to financially ruin you for that, but if there is, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. The Sahara of Healing or Awake. Okay, we'll take Awake on this one. I don't think we have any healing right now. Imagine how many anecdotes you'd get out of it. I know. I mean, it would, in many ways, it would be the worst thing and the best thing that ever happened to me. Much like in this, like, the Salmonella and Campylobacter infections were, like, really bad. I never want it to happen again. But it made for a good arc. That's, like, the defining arc of 2022. It added some flavor to this year. Like, there's some years where, like, when you're in them, you're like, whoa, this is a crazy year. Then when you finish it, you're like, I don't remember shit that happened in 2015. 2014, I don't know. I think, like, The Interview came out. Like, I don't know. That was the year I was running. Okay, yeah, I remember that. But then, like, 2022, I'm gonna be like, oh, that was Little Caesar. That was the Little Caesar year. Oh, yeah, I remember that. What the heck is this? Oh, it's money time! Gold fever. This is a pretty good gold fever. It never ends. Guess what? It's not gonna end. More. More. It's the greatest gold fever I've ever... It's over?! How did it end? We were still picking up gold. The timer... Doesn't the timer get more juice when you pick up gold? That's still pretty good. Remember I had the, like, $37 gold fever last time? Holy cow, that's a big boy. Watch out for him. Oh, I forgot this is the level with the damn crab on it, man. We gotta get ready. We got the DPS check. The teleporting crab. Oh, absolutely. Yes. This is gonna be our first evolution. Honestly, it's over. I think we already won. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah. People thinking, oh, you have 2 Evos already. Oh, that's pretty true. Good point. Nevertheless, I was talking about people thinking, I was mentally preparing a psychotic boomer fantasy where people don't think my kid is my own kid and then I sue them for all they're worth, also known as the American dream. Man, we should all be so lucky as to be falsely accused of a heinous crime by somebody who took video evidence of themselves doing said crime and then taking them for all their work in civil litigation. It's like in Office Space where the guy's like, he's trying to kill himself in his own garage. Then he sees his wife's face. And he decides he wants to live. So he pretends he was just going out to the grocery store, backs his car up, and immediately gets T-boned. Guy's paralyzed, but he's set for life. Lucky dog. Yeah, and then he takes her face off. Are you okay? I didn't write Office Space. That's the plot of the movie. That's one of the side plots, at least. This is an extremely unhinged stream. It's not even. This is like pretty, like, normal levels of hingedness. We had some unhinged ones last week. This one's relatively normal. Although I don't know what the hell Mouth was talking about. I called him Matt. I don't know what the hell Mouth was talking about for like half of the things that he said. Imagine if you had a really tall building where the elevator only went to the bottom top 50%. When he was trying to explain it to me, I was like, what is he talking about? The top bottom 50%? He did also say he didn't like The Expanse. Well, no, well, kinda. He said The Expanse, he never got, he washed out in the first season. I mean, you can like something and then just never watch more of it. It happens. Like sometimes you're like, oh, that was really good, but it like watching that episode was kind of like it took it out of me, and then you just never go back. It's been known to happen. I was losing it. This is like a little too city-pilled, okay? But on Saturday, very early Saturday morning, we went downtown. So we parked in like a big office building parking lot. But now, to be fair, there was a big sign that said public pay parking here. And it was very close to the destination we were trying to go to, okay? So we said, okay, we'll just park in this public pay parking lot. Drive into the bowels of the earth, you know, I'm on P71 or whatever. Finally, there's open spots. We go up through the elevator. We're in like the lobby of an office building, a very nice office building. And I was like, okay, just remember where this building is so we can get to our car. A couple hours later, come back to the place where our car was parked. Try to open the door. Door doesn't open. Try to open another door, because it's a huge building. There's like 1,000 doors on it. Door's locked. Of course it's locked. It's Saturday. Nobody's in the office building. People are going into and out of the building, but they're all like doing the thing where like, you can't follow me. You can't follow me. I respect that. We deal with the same thing in our building. I'm not trying to be the guy who's going to like sidle right by you, even though I literally have like a 2-year-old in tow and you might have allowed me. Not trying to make anybody uncomfortable. So we call the helpline for the parking lot. And I say, hey, we're at like, you know, building X, but we can't get in because the front door is locked. And they said, oh yeah, for that parking lot, to get to the parking lot where you parked, you actually have to go in through another unrelated building, and then the two buildings are connected underground. So then we're like, okay, so I hung up on the helpline, and I go to this other building, it's like half a block away, and there's like a security guard standing in front of the door, and I said, oh, we're parked here. And he said, we're filming something inside right now. You can't come in. What the hell are you talking about? I'm looking inside. There's just like PAs and stuff just like sitting around. They're like shuffling around like food on like serving trays and something like that. I'm like, well, we have to get in. We just have to get in for like a second because we parked here. And he's like, okay, let me check. So they go in and like talk to somebody and they're like, okay, you can come in. And I'm like, yeah, I know. We parked here. And then we go to the elevator. I say, Kate, can you hit the elevator button to go down to the parking garage? It's one of those elevators, for security reasons, it doesn't have an elevator button. Instead, you go to like a little scanner and you scan your ID or some kind of credential. And then an elevator door opens up and it only goes to the floor that your credentials allow you to go to. So it's just a smooth, featureless wall. So we can't even open up the elevators. Anyway, we walk around the lobby a little bit, and then finally we see a sign for the parking lot, or for the parking company, and it's got like a QR code on it. We scan the QR code, the elevator door opens and takes us down to where our car is. And then you got to pay, because they don't give you a paper ticket anymore. When you scan the QR code, it takes you to a website. The website lets you enter your payment details, because the fucking paper ticket, insert your credit card and then insert the ticket system was too complicated, I guess. So you get on your phone, it takes you to a payment portal. So I'm down there trying to pay for my parking. I'm typing my credit card number in on fucking on my phone keyboard, okay? And then it says can't complete payment. And I say, why? And then I remember, because we're fucking on P71 and the internet connection doesn't go that deep into the earth. So we had to drive up through like 75% of the parking lot, find an empty space, park our car, go back to the phone, take 5 minutes to enter my payment into the phone. Then it just says, okay, like you're good. And I don't know what's going to happen. We drive up to the gate and we're just sitting there and the gate is just like, just doing this. And then after like 10 seconds, it goes, and it comes like, I don't know if there's a camera that's looking at our license plate and it's like, did they pay? And then it sends a ping to a satellite, which then sends it down to like a server farm. Then they're running through the, yes, okay, they paid. Now send the signal back to the satellite to open the door. Like, this shit is crazy, man. Anyway, what item do I want here? Tome. Thank you. I thought so. I assumed so. It's just too much, man. Did you cheer when you got out? No, but actually it made me happy to have a kid. And this is going to sound weird, but maybe other parents will relate, or maybe not. But like, I think before I had a kid, that shit would have ruined my day. I didn't even want to go downtown anyway. Why didn't I just park at a lot that I always park at so I know the parking system? And but then, like, you know, when you have your kid in the car, you can't be, like, that evil. So instead, I was just like, we got out, and then I took, like, a deep breath, and I was like, okay, what are we going to do for, like, the rest of the day? Like, rather than be, like, mad and, like, grumpy about it for no reason, I was like, you know what? That was, like, a fun adventure. Let's, like, you know, now we'll have some fun. But, like, childless me, age 27, I would have been like, this is so stupid. I can't believe somebody's got to talk to this company. And me with a 2-year-old in the car, age 33, trying to figure out what we're going to do for lunch when my wife and daughter went through the McDonald's drive-thru yesterday. I can't remember what we did, but she ate very well. Do you act different when your wife's in the car versus when you're alone? Yeah, when my wife's in the car, I'm like, under the sea, darling, it's better down where it's wetter, take it from me. Up on the shore, they work all day, out in the sun, they slave away, while we're devoting full time to floating under the doo-doo-doo-doo. And then when I'm in the car by myself, I'm like, I've seen your pin shot. Your name in lights above it. It comes in blueprint blue. It sure looks good on you. And when you smile for the camera, I know I loved you better. It's more like that. And then it's more like a little, more like a little pig. You know, it's kind of like that. Bro, what? Can I take none? I'd like to take none of these. You could take knife and then walk to the bracer. That's an astute observation. That's an astute observation. Wait, I can't even... Oh, no, I can hold the brace. Holy cow, that was fast. I know Michael McDonald sings background vocals on Peg. That's why the first half of the singing was like a Steely Dan impression. The second half was the Michael McDonald. Also, can I say big ups to the guy who directed the viewing episode of the Cabinet of Curiosities? It's Cosmatos. Is that his name? He also directed Mandy. Bracers a little further. For including one of the all-time greatest songs of the 70s, What a Fool Believes, in a humorous smash cut during the episode. Dunk, dank, dunk, dee, donkey, dunk, donkey, dunk, da, dunk, donkey, donkey, dunk, donkey, dunk. Bracer got me a movie, want you to know. Slicing up eyeballs, want you to know. Etc., etc. Want to grow up to be the guy who gets bracer. Would you recommend Cabinet of Curiosities to someone who's not great with horror? I don't know. I think if you don't like horror because of jump scares, but you like the idea of being, like, creeped out, then sure. If you don't like most horror stuff typically, then I would definitely say no. Like, it's not that scary, but if you don't like horror stuff, that's definitely the genre in which it operates. What's cool about the show, I think, is that everybody... But I shouldn't say everybody. Most people seem to agree on the top 2 episodes being The Autopsy and The Viewing. Not everybody. Then it seems like everybody else has like one other episode that they're like, this one was also really good, but it's different for everybody. Like, I was really vibing with The Outside. A little quirky, a little creepy, a little, you know, humorous, a little Fargo pilled. A lot of people say, like, no, dude, The Outside was, like, way over long and, like, wasted so much time. I'm into Lot 36 with Tim Blake Nelson. I'm into Pikmin's Model with Crispin Glover. Nobody seems to really be that into the Rat episode. I thought the Rat episode was okay. Hold on, I'm vibing. Rats, we're the rats. I'm the giant rat who makes all the rules, etc., etc. Evolved Knife. How was Rupert Grint's? It was a fun episode. It was a fun episode, in my opinion. I mean, I liked all the episodes. I guess I'll take the Saraband of Healing. Never mind. Even the ones I didn't love. I mean, it's hard to, like, hate... Well, that's not true. I was going to say it's hard to hate stuff in an anthology show. But that second to last season of Black Mirror, I hated, like, almost every episode. I hated Street Fighter fucking. I hated Amazon delivery robot dogs are killing everybody. I hated... what if a woman committed one crime and then had to continue to commit crimes in order to cover up the one crime to the point of absurdity? I hated, like, absolutely every single... I'm trying to think of what else was in that season. The one crime... Bandersnatch? Listen, I might have already... You know, it's like when you go into something with a preconceived notion... You're more likely to have a reaction that it is in line with your expectation, I think. I definitely hated Bandersnatch as well. I like the idea, I suppose, but I did not enjoy Bandersnatch. But I just think at this point, like, Black Mirror, like, it lost me, and it just, like, unless it came out with, like, the best episodes of all time, it couldn't get me back. It's more of a knock on my ability to... What? No. No. This is tricky, okay? Because if we go always, I mean, what if we go always, but then we don't need the chickens? We could have gotten more coins. Oh, if missing, only if missing health. You're right. Only if missing health. Don't stand on the staircase, man. I mean, I see the chest there. You're really gonna make me keep moving? We got 7.5 minutes here. I think we're okay. Just go into the mirror and banter. Yeah, but this unlocks something for me. Ah! This unlocks something in my brain. I love anthology shows, though. It's really like a Black Mirror. Seasons like 1... Was it 1 through 4? Or is 4 the one where things started to get off the rails? And then 5 is the one I didn't watch. One through 3 are definitely goated. 4 is the last season? The one with the Miley Cyrus episode, right? You hate 4? I feel like I liked some of 4. Which season has the Bryce Dallas Howard episode about the social credit system? That's 3? Okay, so season 3 was like the last one that was like, everybody was like, maybe it's slightly worse than it used to be, but it's still really interesting. And then 4 was the one where like half of the episodes are pretty good, and then the other half of the episodes you're like, oh no, they're out of ideas. Because season 4 then had like Jodie Foster installs spyware in her daughter. Is that correct? No, that was 3 too? Wait a minute. I gotta figure this out. Well, I don't have to. It wasn't Jodie Foster? Wasn't it Jodie Foster? I thought it was Jodie Foster. It was Jodie Foster. Why are you trying to gaslight me? I'm Jodie pilled, man. No, it was not Jodie Foster. Was it Helen Hunt? Okay. The dating one was pretty good. I remember that. She directed it. Okay. I got it confused. She directed it. What about the VR one? It wasn't one of my favorites of the seasons, but I mean that VR episode with Wyatt Russell playtest, that's like my perfect example of like, even when anthology shows are not necessarily great, they're still pretty good. Like, I kind of like a formulaic anthology show where you're like, there's going to be like 20 minutes of setup. Look at the size of his pincer. There's going to be 20 minutes of setup. They're going to get up to some stuff, and then there's going to be a twist ending. Like, I'm into that. Maybe it's a little basic, but I'm into it. Shoot the crab, please. Shoot the crab. He's dead. Get owned. You stink. You suck. Is it possible to lose this game? It seems so easy. Yes, yes, no, no, no. Don't tempt fate. I mean, I just don't see what could stop us. The crab didn't even come close. By the way, how's the bitrate with no damage numbers? Better? Three-piece money bag! He did it. We have 7,000 gold. One of the finest gold mines I've ever known. It's my 30th birthday today. Any advice? I really, like, I could go into the bit again, but I really just, I defer to the tweet that is like, when you're like the old and young continuum. It's like when you're 18, you're young. 19th birthday, young. 20th birthday, old. 21st birthday, young. 22nd birthday, young. 23rd birthday, young. 24th birthday, young. 25th birthday, old as dirt. 26th birthday, young. That right now, if you're struggling with aging, or the concept of aging, because you're turning 30 and it's the oldest you've ever been, just know that soon your frame of reference changes. Soon, I mean, your peers age with you. You're going to be hanging out with less people in their 20s, and you're going to realize that, like, 30 is still young. 30 seems old. 33 seems so young. You know how many old dads I'm seeing in my life right now? I know we went through this again, like, last Friday, but I really feel like feeling old is I was just going to right-click this one. There we go. Feeling old, like maybe there's a point where you just feel old forever. Maybe when you turn 65 or 70, you're like, I'm old, and it's never changing. But I definitely feel like 33 feels younger than 30, even though obviously that's objectively false. But I feel like, 40 is older than 30, but like 42 is younger than 30. Because you're always looking like, within the 10 years plus or minus around you, right? What are you talking about? I don't know, the idea that, like, people will literally, like, turn 25 and be like, I'm old as hell. You're like, you're not old at all. You're not even like halfway, maybe you're halfway old at this point. But like, when you've been not 25 for your whole life, to then turn 25 is like, oh shit, this is the oldest I've ever been. I don't know if that's making any sense. I don't know if this is making my point better, worse, or if I'm just talking. It's not. I would say, okay, one element of it is the older you get, the wider your social circle is likely to become in terms of age. So when you're 18 and a friend of yours is turning 20, you're like, holy shit, you're like literally a grandparent. But when you're 30 and you have coworkers that are 70 and you have coworkers that are 21, you know, you don't feel as old anymore. Once you get out of like the scholastic environment where everybody's like aged into like specific brackets. The other thing is, I think you start looking at, you know, like what you've got instead of like what you stand to lose. So like, what have I really lost going from like, you know, 20 to 30? Not that much. At least I'm not, you know, you start to realize that who cares if you're getting older as long as it's like not affecting your health necessarily or your like, you know, ability to survive and enjoy life. Excuse me? You're calling me, you're saying I'm going to the graveyard? I mean, well, you're 30 though. Oh, I see. Kate says you're old, I guess. I'm trapped! What happened? Oh, no, it was Dracula. Okay. I was like, I think I lost somehow. I got so scared. I was in such a false sense of security. Stage completed. We're not reviving. We're getting out of here. Oh, man, that was scary. Oh. For the last time, it's not Dracula? Then why is the game called Vampire Survivors? I don't understand. Call it /marker Vampire Survivors 2? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. It's like... Listen, I'm being, like, insulting. When young people are like, I'm so old, it's the same kind of like energy where your valedictorian is like, I'm going to do so bad on this exam. And you're like, it's literally not like fathomable that could happen. You have the highest mark in the entire class. And they're like, yeah, but I'm really not confident for this. It's like Connor McDavid being like, I don't think I'm going to score another point this season. You're like, really? You're Connor McDavid, dummy? Shut up. You know what? Actually, let's buy some power-ups. Let's play an hour of sap, because I don't have any sap in the hopper. We could at least get some sap for the sap heads on YouTube. That sounds nice. We'll play more tomorrow. My week is all... Remember the idea that, like, what did we talk about? Or I didn't come up with this. I stole this from Twitter. But it was like... being an adult is just saying, oh, I'm busy this week, but next week is going to be fine every day until you die. That's pretty much like what's going on right now, where I was like, oh, man, last week I'm sick. I didn't get a chance to record much. My family's been sick for a while. I've been putting in a little extra work as a result of that. I've been enjoying life, but at the same time, I need to get in and actually like record some videos. But that's definitely going to happen next week. And then I'm like, boom, Monday, Halloween. Tuesday, I have a meeting. And then we're going to the Canucks game. Again, this is like, it's leisure, but still. And then like Wednesday, Thursday, that's 2 days to record 7 days worth of videos, which is doable as long as nobody gets sick. Then I gotta take the car to the tire shop so that we can get the tires changed. We can get winter tires put on. And I gotta sign some forms. Anyway, so we've been slacking a little bit on the videos. Yeah, then it's like by the time I get through all this stuff, then it's going to be January 1st. It's going to be time to start worrying about your taxes a little bit. And then it's like, you know, like, just in January, I'm not gonna do them, but I'll like be like, oh, in the back of my head, there'll be like an increasing volume of like, you know what I mean? Anyway, it's not hell. It's just busy. This is why we need to make child's lives busier. Because as a kid, I was like, I did like a little work today. Now I get 6 hours to just like listen to a new album while watching a movie at the same time while playing a video game. As an adult, I'm like, I'd spent, 8 hours working on work chair. Now let's get in the dad chair, and then let's do a few hours in the dad chair. Then it's like, okay, now I'm gonna sit in do the dishes chair, and then I'm like, I gotta sit in the sign the forms chair. Okay, hold on. Let me, Super Auto Pets, that's the name of the game. The pistachio disguisi of Twitch. When you get the perfect name, you don't have to change it. You do the dishes sitting down. It's literally like baby's first metaphor. Like, try to keep up. We have something of a cerebral stream today. I'm on my way. My aspiration, my main goal is to blow up and then act like I ain't know nobody. But my secondary goal is to become the first streamer who has footnotes that appear at the bottom of the screen in a crawl throughout. We're still working on the technology. We've got top minds working on it. What did I run the casino? Will we win this one? Delete that. Okay, start prediction. How many wins will we get? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squeaks, how do you do... Oh, hold on. Slash marker. Sap. Squeaks, how do you do your Full Metal Alchemist bit? Where you go like something, are you talking about the Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal Alchemist. Is it like, do you have a button on your, like on your stream deck that plays, like I've been trying to think about how it works. Is it a macro that unhides something in OBS, or it plays something on like an upper layer or something on top of it? Okay, so like, so you have your face as the top layer. Then right under that, you have a layer with your JPEG face when you say Full Metal Alchemist. And then you have another layer like below that, that is the other one where he's going like true sicko mode. He's going like, ah. But then how do you sync up the audio so that it's so in time the whole time? I think you're lying to me. I think you're blowing smoke up my ass. Anyway, welcome. We're playing some Super Auto Pets. My eyes? I think we want to go ant and fish. And we'll go mosquito with the second mosquito for next time. I mean, I've been eating a lot of mandarin oranges. It's a video, it's just unhide and auto plays. I don't know, man. It seems pretty difficult to set up. By the way, yes, Teamwood did send me my hat back, okay? So I'm still running random hats, but they did indeed give me my one-of-one hat back. So call off the dogs. I never told you in the first place to go bother Teamwood Games, by the way. But they did send me a DM, and they were like, many people are saying that you lost your hat in the game. We don't know how it happened, but we gave you another one. So thank you. I appreciate the cyberbullying. Guess what? I'm buying a dog. Bleep, bleep, bleep. I am a noted dog purchaser. Hey, there's no pills this week? No pills? That means you can sell an ant at any moment. I would sell an ant, run a fish. This is my first run this weekly, by the way. I don't really know fully what's going on, but... Do you have any messages for the squeak cells? shouldn't answer that question, but here I am answering it. I don't know. I honestly wanted to type it, but it's funny. Squeaks' chat is like not the right way to put it. It's so like Squeaks' chat turns you into like a different person. Like when I'm there, I just want to be toxic in the chat. And I'm like less toxic than the average person in Squeaks' chat, but like I've typed like a couple jokes and chat goes kekel, lol, he's so funny in chat. Then I type my go-to follow-up line, man, being a chatter is so much easier than being a streamer. And then I just find myself like typing some like horrible shit in the chat box and then just backspacing it out. And I'm like, what came over me? I'm intoxicated, like I'm on the bully pulpit. Because you lean into the toxicity so much. I had to stop myself. I'm like, this environment is turning me a little bit more toxic. I just go like, you know, eat a sandwich or something. But it is like a Black Mirror episode, 100%. You know, just take some bacon. Why not? Meanwhile, Dan just goes all in. He's just Dan's a wild and crazy guy. He's toxic in every chat he goes into. Well, like, to be honest, that's because the only people I watch streams for are streams where, like, the streamer, I have some kind of acquaintanceship with them. Like, we have some kind of rapport. I'm not going to say we're friends because Squeaks is right here. I don't want to inflate his head. But, like, I'm not like a psycho who goes to like Twitch and is like, what am I going to watch today? I feel like watching some Total War Warhammer 3 and then I just find somebody in the directory and I don't just pop in and go like, fuck you, you're bald, dickhead. Like, that's crazy. If nobody I know is live, and actually, like, oftentimes I go to Twitch and like everybody I know is live, but nobody's playing anything that's interesting to me, then I just close out the damn tab and go do something else. Okay, I'm going psycho mode. I'll hit you with one of these. I watch the Mario 64 sometimes, but usually when Squeaks is playing Mario 64, it's like I have to get some work done in that period. And then by the time I finish that work, he's playing something else. Sometimes I'm there, though. I was there for part of the Resident Evil stuff. Don't try to get me to say negative things about Squeaks. I would never. You know what? You get out of here. I'm going to try you. At least the Tarkov era is over. What are you talking? I played Tarkov for like, I don't know, like 2 minutes? I guess we did do it on Unity for a bit. Oh, this is bad. I think I just figured out the meta for this week. Strong team. Oh, in general? Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. That is true. At least that's over. Somebody has to have garlic. Somebody has to kill the babysitter. So you have to do friends summoned. Okay. That means you have to go. I'm sorry, but you gotta go. You gotta stay. You gotta go. I have to bring you out next time for the level up. I'm sorry to the believers. This is how it has to be done at this point. That's a quote! Somebody's gotta kill the babysitter. That's a quote from the Cable Guy right before Jim Carrey lets go of Matthew Broderick's hand, thus causing him to crash into the enormous satellite dish that provides TV to the entire city. And then everybody misses the end of the trial of the century as a result. He's calling the TV the babysitter. Let's do it like this. He does not say for England, James. You've got it confused with something else. I assure you. You know what? I am something of a sicko mode myself. Broderick wasn't the babysitter? No! I forget the name of Matthew Broderick's character, which honestly is kind of bothering me because it seems like the sort of thing that I like should remember. Yo, bro! What's Matthew McConaughey's name? Steven! Steven. 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 This is bad, man. This is not good. I was going to say, what's Jim Carrey's name in that movie? But that's the thing, man. We don't know. Is it Chip Douglas? Is it Ricky? Ricky Ricardo? Is it... Okay, it's not fine. My name's Larry. Larry Tate. Classic. Little classic Jim Carrey for you. Three wins. We're going the distance. Oh, you shot my my good unit? You shot my good boy? Saul good boy? Oh no! I'm in trouble! Never mind. Okay, we're getting 3. Okay, maybe I put a little too much faith in the nerfed dog. 40% of people bet on 10. That's like so disappointing. For them, but also for me, because I had a lot of people that have faith in me and then they're never going to do it again. When are they going to come out with young Saul? Great question. Hopefully never, but maybe... I don't know. Probably, like, if they were going to do it, let me be a panicking musician. Me and Trombone Champ. Maybe like when Vince Gilligan dies and then the rights for all of the stuff in the Breaking Badiverse pass to like his nephew who's only profit focused and was never in it for the art. Maybe that you'll get Better Call Saul remake starring Timothy Chalamet as Saul Goodman. You'll get Better Call Saul 2. Young Better Call Saul, young Saul. The Slippin' Jimmy Chronicles. There'll be a Disney Plus original series. Walter White just giving lectures to his chemistry class before the diagnosis. Oh, this is very doable. The Adventures of Flynn, so true. Skylar's gonna have her own cooking show. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Marie's shoplifting adventures. It's too true. Too true. One of the truest minds I've ever known. Avengers Saul game. Thoughts on farm raised versus wild caught salmon? I don't have an answer to that question. I will say it's one of those things where when I moved to Vancouver, that was like the first place I ever saw the option for farm versus wild. And though I always went with whatever was like default / cheapest. But I had always thought that wild caught is like what you should get if you want to be like worldly and sustainable. And farm is like, ew, farmed fish, like factory farmed fish, that's disgusting. Come to find out that apparently farmed salmon is actually like more sustainable and wild fish is less sustainable. They got it, it's like backwards to more stuff, to usual stuff. Normally, if you were like, oh, do you want like a free range chicken or do you want a factory farm chicken? You'd be like free range, obviously. I'm not a monster. If you change chicken to salmon, if you reverse the roles, then it's all fucked up, man. Check this Seafood Watch app. Listen, with all due respect to you and that app, no suggestion has ever had a less than that chance of ever happening. Before I order the food, I'm gonna check an app on my phone. They gotta introduce some like controls at the legislative level. I'm not gonna do that. I don't even carry a metal straw around with me. What am I gonna do? Put it in my pocket? Wear a backpack everywhere? Wear a backpack and then have to start doing chest exercises so that the straps don't dig into my shoulders and make my titties pop out like this? Come on. Absolutely not. I'll just use whatever they give me at the store, okay? Don't be ridiculous. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. You know what? Give me one of these for now. Let's see. Might be. Might be. Might be. Saved. 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 Draw. Save. You gotta go, man. I think it's gotta be like, you gotta set it up like this. This is a nightmare team. Never mind, it's not so bad. Actually, never mind, it's actually amazing. This is a great team. Why is the ant wearing a hat on his ass? You're absolutely right. I never thought about that before. It's a very good point. Are you gonna do Movember? I actually thought about it, but then like I legitimately was like, well, you know how it goes, right? I was like, Movember is like for a good cause. Like I would love to help out with the cause, but then just not do Movember. And I was like, you know what? That's something I could do. But then I thought, it's not really Movember then. So then I'm just gonna do nothing instead. It's like, if I can't do it, there's one little obstacle in my way. And it wouldn't be perfect, so I guess I'll just do nothing instead. It's the way I feel when people insult the Peloton. People are like, how was your Peloton ride? I'm like, it was pretty good. They're like, don't care, didn't ask. I'm like, you did ask. They're like, it's $2,000. And I'm like, I know. You don't have to work out. Just don't be threatened by other people that are working out. That's fine. I thought about that yesterday when it was like a monsoon and there were people jogging outside. Little demon inside of me is like, you can skip a day. That's fine. Who cares? They want to get wet. Go ahead. Doesn't bother me. I mean, it did bother me, but I stepped into my own impulse and said, don't do that. No need. What am I doing? It's common refrain. Why don't you take one of these for now? You get sold. You get purchased. You get purchased. You're getting killed as soon as possible. No, let the intrusive thoughts win more. So close. Maybe one day. Not today, but maybe one day. Oh, you're frickin' lucky, dude. You're lucky. Go ahead. You're gone, but at what cost? On what grounds? Not sold on you. I'm not sold on you yet. You know what? I'll give you a chance to let me down. This should be set up like this now. I'm going to give you a chance to let me down. Are there random foods this week? I could just look. This is where people say, just look, and I say, no. We lose these. For sure we lose these. Oh, we need to go Mantis. This is an obvious Mantis situation. Mantis is great. It's self-scaling. Let's have a Mantis kill. I have to think. I should have bought a can, probably. I want it to kill the woodpecker. But in order for it to kill the woodpecker... I need to place it like this, which is like idiotic. So stupid. I don't want it to kill the pill bug. I'm like, the pill bug is giving us decent stats. Maybe I just sell you instead. But then what do I kill? I gotta buy something to kill. You know what we do? Set it up like this. Kill the pill bug and the woodpecker. Can and buy better stuff next time. That way, it does suck to kill 2 units. You don't get any extra benefit out of it, but at least we're not lowering our odds of like winning this round drastically by inhibiting our best unit's ability to actually do any damage. That was basically like anti-purchasing a cupcake. I didn't purchase an anti-cupcake. I know how that was one of the most insane sentences ever said. We made that, we had the opportunity, we had 3 gold and an anti-cupcake. And people said, just buy it, you have 3 gold. We restrained ourselves from purchasing the anti-cupcake, which was, in my opinion, the right decision. I think you can run a dragonfly for a round. We could always kill the bee, but I would probably rather sell the bee and get a better unit out there. If we have one. We gotta start talking about this this cockroach situation here. What happens when you die? Give friends +1 health? Okay. 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 You get tilted when people are just spamming question mark at you. Well, like, a little bit. The way more tilting thing, though, is like, when people say, like, stop talking about this, or they'll say, like, just be funny. That's the most annoying part. People don't understand that humor is not, like, an intentional thing in this business. It's something you gotta, you know, you don't produce humor. You go tick, 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 and you're mining. You're strip mining, and then every once in a while, you see, like, a little diamond, and you're like, tick, 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 there you go. You can't just be, it's like if you watch someone play Minecraft, you can't just be like, get more diamonds, you know? You can't just produce them out of a furnace. You got to go down into the earth and get the diamonds for yourself. It's all in my masterclass. And honestly, like, you're asking me a lot of questions that were answered by the masterclass. You could just be Chibli. I don't know. Chibli's thing is like, I can't kill my kangaroo. What are you doing here? Chibli's thing is like misspelling words. And playing on creative. That's true. And playing on creative. My thing is not killing my kangaroo. I don't know what your thing is. Chib, I think you have a little artificial scarcity, too. Like, I'm live every day. So, honestly, I think people kind of take me for granted. You're live, like, 4 days a week. Instead of 5, the perfect number. So I think people are like, when you're live, they're like, oh, don't be mean to Chibli. He might kill his motivation to stream tomorrow. Let's just tell him every single joke that he makes is hilarious. Meanwhile, when I'm live, they're like, what? We can insult him all he wants. What's he going to do? Not come back tomorrow? Like, it's his job. Here you go. -2. -2. True, true. -2. -2, but true. Like, you can say whatever you want to me. Like, I'm going to be here tomorrow. You might not be here tomorrow, but I'll be here tomorrow. No, I'm not going to take penguin. I don't know about taking a deer here. I guess I'm taking a deer. My body did it before I could say no. Okay. Sure. Yeah, well, I guess I'll give you a 1/1 buff for 1 turn and then kill your ass. That makes no sense at all. like one of the worst plays I've ever seen. Oh no. I lived! How am I gonna do this? It's like I feel like we need like this setup. You could kill my cockroach this round. This makes no sense long term. How is this gonna work? It doesn't make any sense! You know what does make sense? This little psycho right here is so bad. 2 wins? Well, we've been playing this round for like 20 minutes. Oh no! My squad. Wait, the rest of their team is pure ass. Let's go. We are pogging. Give you one of these. Give you one of these. I was really looking for another one up, but you know what? I'll take what I can get. Ooh, you're doing nothing. You're also gonna do nothing though. Okay, so you have to set it up like this. And then if there's no lemon, we need garlic. No, there is a lemon. Let's unfreeze the pear. Stego's been nerfed? What? Give one random friend without held food +1/+1. Multiply by the turn number. What did it... Okay, so it's buffing our dragonfly. That's pretty not great. This seems pretty good, though. I guess I could just put you wherever... Well, actually, this is like the best spot for you. Okay. 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 I can see it. 3 wins at the start of round 13. Yeah, that's not... That doesn't have me feeling, like, too good about life. Definitely some truth to that. Okay, it's a good shot. Honestly, I gotta hand it to you. It's a good shot right there. It's a good shot right there. You kind of got me on that one. But guess what? There you go. There you go. Getting got. You're a level 1. This is very makeable. This team can work. Oh yeah, this crew is good. I still think we just need a better animal. Get out of here. You're still doing so. You're underrated right now, as crazy as it sounds. Yeah, why not? And then if you would live, we'll level you next time. It'll save us 3 gold from buying another orca. That makes sense. No, my shark! Ah! Well, we did just lose, but... I think we were going down regardless. That looked pretty bad. That's a strong team, dude. Sorry, I had an itchy ear. Itchy ear, da da ya ya. Oh, I've already started the next run, but choose prediction. We got 4 wins. Like bright eyes. I would say winning early would be helpful. Would love to know your thoughts. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. How many pillows do you sleep with? Thanks for putting it in chat again, because I was going to talk about it. I'm a 1 pillow guy. Now, obviously, like, that must not be, like, the exact norm, because every hotel you go to gives you 2, and I always throw one of them on the ground. So there must be like a lot of 2-pillow sleepers out there. I don't know. I mean, it's just personal preference, right? But it shit feels like bad for my neck when I'm sleeping like this. I don't like that. Or like, because I sleep kind of on my side or on my tummy even sometimes. But I don't want my neck to be like that, you know? That doesn't. I'm a 1-pillow guy. Sleeping on your tummy is bad for you? Are there any things that are like more of a surrogate personality than people who say sleeping on your tummy is bad for you? Or like, oh, I use a squatty potty because it's better for your colon? Like, can you not just like get into golf or like mall walking or something like that? You literally want extra credit for doing shit that people do every fucking day and have to do. Get over it. Actually, I have a squatty potty because it's better for my descending colon. Okay, like if a gastroenterologist told you to buy that shit, then okay. Otherwise, you shut up. We're trying to like just talk to each other here. Just trying to have a conversation. Sleeping on your tummy is actually bad for you. Source? Oh, I read it in a healthline.com article 9 years ago. You see, maybe it's bad for you. It's been kind of like working out. People literally say like, oh, sleeping on your side is bad for you. And then like smoke cigarettes. Eat fast food and have like 12 drinks every Friday and Saturday. But at least you sleep on your back. Okay, let me know how this is working out for you. Save a spot for me in heaven, shithead. Roll me. Hey, what's that guy's secret? Oh, he sleeps on his back. Dr. Manhattan, I sleep on my back. Anyway. Can I get a level up? It's not hard. Okay, you know what? I have no other choice. You forced me to go rat-pilled. A level. You're too good to me. Thank you. I'll level up next time. Oh, another ant. Thanks a lot. This was supposed to be me turning over a new leaf. And look at it, it's the same psycho shithead team I've always had. Level me. Place me. Place me. I will take a level next time. This is weird. Thank you for going off about tummy sleepers. It's very therapeutic to me. I'm not going off about tummy sleepers. You got the bit backwards. I'm going off about people who feel superior because they stand up when they poop or they sleep on their back. I got my sentence typing backwards. I'm with you. Okay, all right. Then nothing to worry about then. Nothing to worry about. Then we're fine. Armadillo. Well, I gotta tell you, I don't know if we're getting much more than 2 wins here. This is a bit of a ramshackle looking crew. You know what? What if you got out of here and then you got in here? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nothing has ever made more sense than this. And then, you're right. The rat should be in front of the armadillo. No doubt about that. And the rat, oh, I don't know if the rat's going anywhere, to be honest with you. Just keep him around for now. Feed him shit and keep him in the back. Gonna have to pass this one. Gonna have to pass you. I'm gonna pass you. I'm gonna bet on next round. Can I get a fucking animal? Can I get a fucking animal? It was like 7 rolls. My whole squad is dead. right, bad start. Not a great round. Armadillo. Armadillo. We gotta add something to the team. The rat's not doing it for us, man. You gotta have like a deer or something. Level 3 ant incoming. This is not great. I'm killing my deer! But I'm buffing my bus. Don't forget to do the 2 level ups. Yeah, that's gonna be the ticket. That's gonna save us here for sure. Don't forget to do the 2 level ups. Okay, so that's 3. I wouldn't hold your breath for like a lot of sap content this week on YouTube, based on how these weeklies are going right now. That seems good enough. Okay, you know what? 3 mosquitoes. I'll be Lord of the Parts. Get owned. Get owned! Guess it's too late for an Isaac run. It's cursed, man. I don't want to play Isaac either. I lost all those damn Isaac runs last stream. Holy cow. All of my... We're going to win anyway? I thought they must be joking. All of my mosquitoes shot the only animal that could have lived through the mosquito barrage? It doesn't seem conceivable. Okay, now this is looking not so bad. Roll me. Come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. You know what? I'm going 4 squatted for the chance to get something more valuable. Now this is a team of some sort. Maybe this is Starfish's week. Me every week. Maybe this is the week of the Starfish. Guys, I know I said that last week, but how many cell triggers are there? 1, 2. Don't get attached. Not many is the answer. Not many. Roll me. Sell me. I don't know, man. Fucking buy me. Sell me. Buy me. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And to you as well. To you and yours. You missed the chinchilla? I did miss the chinchilla. I would say I've been missing it, Bob. Like, the starfish is gone anyway, but unless we get another chinchilla in here. I think you just gotta go. I don't think you got the stuff. I don't think you have the stuff either, but I'm gonna give you the chance to have the stuff. Maybe we gotta go a little... We gotta be a little food pilled here. What do you think about that? It's a little strange. I mean, people are going like, this is the worst you played. Dude, we're like, this is the best run I've had all day. We're doing fantastic. We are about to lose this one, but... We're already at like, at 4 wins. This is my PB. This. Level 2 dolphin next time allows us to get a tier 5, which sends us to the moon. Dude, there's so much health scaling. Why you guys tell me you have so much health, dude? This thing is bone dry. Scorpion. After everything we've been through, you give me a scorpion on this one? They gotta run something insane like this? Scorpion. It will never not make me laugh. unfortunately. I don't know. We gotta try. Should probably be set up, I don't know, like this, maybe. You gotta be on the team. That's the problem, man. Okay, for now, why don't you just... give you one of those. No, it's scorpion time. Dude, the greatest broccoli purchase in modern history? Look at that. Two things have to go. I don't know. Just something about this. Insane HP scaling scorpion. I think it's got to be you, and it's got to be you. And that means you can come to the front now. Then we got to do like this. We got to purchase like decent things, but don't be afraid to sell. We got to get crazy fast scaling. Our scaling must be crazy, sexy, cool. You know what? I'm skipping the middle, man. Quick little downgrade for a 1/1 buff. Okay, let's send it. Greatest broccoli of all time. It's no! Never mind! They're actually kind of close on that one. Sell me. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. Buy me. I think we're dead. What was I meant to buy the shark? Why I got a triceratops in the back, dude? Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I lived. I'm scared. I should be. 5 wins. It's a new PB. We'll go with 5 on that one. He's ass. He's ass. What is the so like what's the theme this week? This is like me at like an orchestral performance, but I don't know the work and there's no program notes. There's no listening notes. Me drinking a wine without a little piece of paper that tells me what I should be searching for. What is it? What is that thing I'm tasting? What's the and is it like, is that the oaky afterbirth? Sell me. I think you gotta buy something like that. Be a shiny scholar. It's another Office reference. Yes. Not chat saying "ooh, gross" and then realizing it's from the most normcore show of all time. Okay. 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 This is not a good start. People always be like, oh, I don't watch normcore. I don't watch normal shows like Seinfeld and The Office. I watch stuff that's a little too weird for you. And then you're like, what is it? And it's like, oh, there's a girl who's a tank. It's not weird. It's weird that you think it's weird. Like, of all the things you could possibly make on television, which is literally like limited only by your imagination, that's not even that crazy. It's downright pedestrian. Rick and Morty. Okay, now that guy, somebody lock this guy up, dude. We got a certifiable freak in the chat. A Rick and Morty viewer? No way, dude. Okay, I'm gonna copy a feint ability from the highest enemy level. I'm pretty weird. I read books. People who like say shit like that, and then I'm like, "What books do you read?" And they hit me with like some like a fantasy novel. Like, no, you don't read books. You read fantasy, okay? It's too. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with reading fantasy. I'm saying there's something wrong with looking down on other people's media choices because you read books, but the books that you read are like, The Pink Crystal, book 9 of 400. Chlamydia grabbed the sword from betwixt the two. If you read, like, listen, I did not expect. This might be the bit where I expected the most -2s and got the most +2s that I've ever received. I thought it was going to be wall to wall -2. Like if someone said, "Oh, I don't watch TV," it's like, "Oh, that's so juvenile and prosaic." And I was like, "Oh, what do you do?" And they're like, "Oh, I've been reading through the Dostoevsky classics." I would be like, "Okay, you're a snob and you own it." Sometimes people will be like, "I don't watch television." I'm like, "What do you read?" And they're like, Guy Gavriel K novels. And I'm like, well, it's all about getting fucked by a wizard. It's the same shit. Don't act like you're better than me. You're basically reading old young adult novels, and I'm watching like comic book cape shit. Like we're cut from the same cloth. Why are you trying to get a dividing line between us? We're not so different. That's a lot of +2s, man. That is a lot of +2s. And I am living for it. -2 for the author. Well, I had to pick, okay, because like listen, I'm not going to pick Robert Jordan because he's very well respected. Obviously, I'm not going to pick Tolkien or C.S. Lewis because they're part of like the fucking Library of Congress. So I had to pick a fantasy author that I knew who makes like some horny shit. And I was like, okay, it's got to be Guy Gavriel K. There were no other options. If there were other options, I would have gone for them, okay? It's pronounced Guy? Okay, well, then you can -2 me for that. I did not know that. That's news to me. The only Guy I know is the remote interviewer from MXC, okay? Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. Look it up. Aren't all books part of the Library of Congress? Nope. I see what you're doing there, and I admire the attempt in many ways. But no. No, they are not all part of the Library of Congress. Also, I don't believe that Lord of the Rings and the Chronicles of Narnia are in the Library of Congress because they were written by British people. I can't imagine that they would be claimed by the American Library of Congress, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe they are? Can't have shit in London, man. How do you feel about this author that is on Twitch instead of finishing their book? I mean, how I feel about it is how am I gonna blame him? You know, I'm selling the whole squad out here. Like writing seems like really hard work, and you don't even know like how it's gonna be received until that shit's already out. Like it's too late to change it. Streaming, you get moment-to-moment feedback, and the duties of the job are like insanely easy. I think if anybody on Earth like loves the spirit of their job, like if you love being a lawyer, if you love the law but you hate doing lawyer stuff, you should just become like the law guy. Twitch.tv/the law guy. Every day react to r/legal advice, r/shitty legal advice. Pivot your career into talking about your career instead and preserve your mental health. That's Legal Eagle. I honestly, with God as my witness, I did not know that that already existed, but it makes perfect sense. If anything, it strengthens my case. Just do it after writing the third book in a trilogy. Listen, as like a consumer of things, that chest, I would love it if everything I loved got finished. However, as a person who is already doing the streaming stuff, people are like, hey, do you ever consider like taking a year off from streaming to make a 4 out of 10 indie game that people would probably fucking hate? I'm like, no, dude, this is we already got we're plucking the fruit from the tree. We don't need to be planting any damn seeds. Somebody did the hard work for me already. We're in the Garden of Eden, and we're eating all that delicious fruit. And I believe, I haven't read the Bible in a while. The last time I read it, though, I think everything turns out pretty well for the people that ate the fruit. Last time I checked the story of the world, well, it was Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden. One of them ate the forbidden fruit, and now we have smartphones. So, mistake? I don't know if I would go that far. I think you and I have different interpretations of the events of the Old Testament, but I defend to the death your right to say them. Listen, bro, like, it's been a fun time. You're not doing anything, though. You need this. You know what? Let's buff the buffalo. Let's just get freaky with it. That's just a fun one. That's just a little... Where's my dragonfly? Oh, it's horrible! No. No. Yeah, okay, that did not go right. That went badly. You gotta stop taking the pear? What the hell are you talking... You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Pear is like, it's an insane food. Do you guys get trick-or-treaters out there? We actually don't. I would love, honestly, because we have our kid is 2. Especially last year, but also this year. That's a great age to give your kid a costume and just have them open the door with you for trick-or-treating. But we get no kids in our neighborhood. So we're going to do, like... We're going to try to do a little Halloween trick-or-treat tourism. Not for long, you know, she's only 2. So we'll, like, you know, go to a place that has, like, some houses, I guess, instead of just apartment buildings and people who pretend not to be home. And then see if they're there, and we'll knock on their door, and then we'll go home and have some lunch or something like that. Or have some dinner, I should say. I mean, you don't have, it's not compulsory. You shouldn't have to participate in Halloween if you don't want to. It's just like, I mean, I would love to give out candy. Where it's like the opposite. I feel like usually people are like, oh, it's so annoying that we're expected to give out candy. We're in like the opposite camp where I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. All I want is for people to come to our house so we can give them candy. But instead we got to go elsewhere to experience the Halloween spirit. Give out candy? What do you... we don't have any... I literally was just... Are you paying attention? What compels people to chat and feel like their feedback absolutely needs to be added to the conversation? They're like so engaged, I'm responding to what's happening, but I was not listening in the slightest. That's for real world conversations. On Twitch, please bring your best behavior. Here comes a raid. Hello. Hello. Knight 464. I've been raided. What does that say? What does this say on it? It says raid. Does it say raid? Thank you for the raid. You're here like... Okay, so it's literally like a minute before my stream normally ends, and I'm going off on rants. I'm saying psychotic things, but welcome, and thank you for the raid. Enjoy the next couple of minutes with absolutely no context for all these nested bits that we're going into that reference stuff from 8 months ago. I'll do my best, okay? Hold on. I am looking. If you've never seen Super Auto Pets before, look at this. Imagine you're playing poker. I want to get another 7 of buffaloes. It would be nice if we got like a 3 of dragonflies as well, okay? But I don't know if it's going to happen. There's a realistic chance it won't. So instead, sometimes you got to do something like this. You got to get a little freaky with it. Something like that. This dragonfly's got to go. Don't even get me started on how this dragonfly's been buffing the buffalo the whole time. Oh shit, my country changed the time. That's true. It is also, it's that week. This is the week where non-North American viewers who still end daylight savings can join the stream a little earlier. The stream starts a little earlier for you now. Is that why you were live an hour early? I was not live an hour early. I was live at the exact same time. It's merely the clocks that have changed. No man ever goes on the same journey twice. Because it's not the same journey. It's not the same man. Oh, man. Man cannot remake himself without pain. For he is both the sculptor and the clay. You ever think about that shit? Now watch this drive. North America doesn't change its time. It's complicated. We do in much of North America, but we don't do it until next Saturday. And also, we're not even supposed to be doing that shit anymore because we had like a plebiscite and narrowly voted to have permanent daylight savings time. But instead of respecting that, the government's like, oh, we got bigger problems. So, like, I don't know. Basically, like, you know what annoys me the most is we got to wait for fucking California to do it. That was the excuse this year. It's like, oh, Washington, Oregon, and BC are doing it, but California's not going to do it yet. We can't do it unless California joins in. Okay, why don't I... Give me a vote for governor, then. If we're going to do, like, all of our policy is based on California... then I should be able to vote for the damn governor. It doesn't take effect until next year? Tell me you work for the government without telling me you work for the government. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Other various platitudes. Is he going off? Because you don't understand... And the animals are leaving in the Tennessee and the Oklahoma and the Minnesota. Yeah, next year they'll be like, oh, I meant next year. I meant whenever that author finishes his trilogy. What am I doing here? I'm going crazy mode. I mean, 7 wins? This is a damn dream. Let's go sell my best unit real quick. Should finish with... Let's put a tiger on the squad to finish. No, let's put a lionfish on the squad to finish. Yeah, this makes sense. 2 kangaroos. We work in time scales beyond your comprehension. It's me. My reaction, my friends without kids, when they're the Bene Gesserit, our time scale is on the order of centuries. Okay, like just say you're gonna be late, all right? Why are you texting me all this cryptic shit? We operate on the time scale incalculable to your terrestrial mind. I know, bro. I didn't put out the hors d'oeuvres yet, okay? Because your ass is always 45 minutes late texting me some Frank Herbert shit. That's why I told you the party started at 4:15, so you'd be there by 7. Everybody else, I told them it started at 6:30. You just chill out a little bit? I don't know what I'm doing here. What's an hors d'oeuvre? I don't know. It's like a, you know, like a pig in a blanket, or like a bacon wrapped scallop or something like that, or a little. They'll be like, it's a little mini. It's a wonton bite. It'll be like a little wonton with like some, you know, spiced ground pork on top of it or something like shit that like when, because we picked up. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. It sounds so fancy to say we picked up catering for our daughter's second birthday. What we really did is called a place and said, hey, give us 20 sandwiches. And it wasn't Subway, for the record, okay? You only turn 2 once. Regardless, when I picked it up, I was looking at their menu, and they have, like, you could buy hors d'oeuvres for catering. Shit is like, it'll be like mini hot dog, $4 each, minimum order 80. Catch me never going to your establishment ever again. Are you out of your mind? Anytime I've ever been to a party with hors d'oeuvres, I've been eating the shit out of those hors d'oeuvres like crazy. I had no idea. I was probably eating like $100 worth of food just to myself, to shit that I wasn't even like, oh, I didn't really need you to be there. I was only invited out of like, there's like I'm a +1 or something like that. You're that guy at the party? I didn't know. I figured like every hors d'oeuvre was probably like $1 billable. But actually, it turns out that shit is expensive as hell. I had no idea. By the way, the 10-piece! The 10-piece is real! I'm not washed. I'm not washed. You just have to always buy the buffalo. People come around, hey, do you want a... It's a deconstructed walking taco bite. I'll be like, yeah, I'll take 6 or 7 of those. It's an asparagus tip. Yeah, you know, fill her up. It's an amuse-bouche meant to simulate the taste of a buffalo wing while using no buffalo sauce or chicken. No thank you. I pass. Okay, /marker sap. Try winning with Mantis? What is this? A Guardians of the Galaxy deck in Marvel Snap? I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your Halloweens. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is threat level Crimson for Dome Keeper. I don't have any collaborative stuff. I'm feeling better. We got a 5-hour window. I could start Dome Keeper at 9. If it goes well, we can do 9 to 1. If it goes like shit, we could do 9 to 11. We could do 9 to 10:30. It's flexible. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. See you.